Let me see. Let's delete that one. You know what I'm saying? Let's delete that. We're gonna delete that. We're gonna delete that. Did we delete it? We deleted that. All right, man. I remember some of the videos I used to make, like these fighters. Yeah, I like it on the regular like YouTube, so I can see the whole screen. I can see what y'all seeing. You know what I'm saying? And I personally like. I'm gradually like letting y'all see how old I look now, more and more. It's really the hair, and I got fat. You know what I'm saying? But whatever. Uh, what's going on, bro? Let's see what's going on up in the building. See how this works. Yo, man, I swear, bro. I want to just get drunk so bad. um, no, I was just thinking about like, uh, Ray Ford was doing a lot of talking, bro. This is a hard win. Like, uh, somebody else was saying last night, like this is a tough loss for him. You know, a tough loss because like y'all got this rivalry, like all of your teammates and your peoples was like into it. Y'all arguing back and forth. You know, that's the ops. Really, like he got beef with you, your big homie. I mean, bro, and he beat you, bro. It's like, yeah, that's gonna be a tough loss for you. I think like that's why like these fighters, these black fighters, you know, they don't mind like fighting these Mexicans, losing to a Mexican. You know what I'm saying? Cause like it ain't as bad. You can lose, but it won't be as bad. But like when you lose to another black fighter or like a fighter of your own race, like Timothy said, black on black. He said it's nothing better than black on black crime. That's what Timothy Desert Storm Bradley was quoted as saying, referring to like this fight and other fights like the Oshaki and Shakur that could happen in the future. He said that's what we want to see. Black on black crime. Hey, that was a good quote, man. You know? Nothing better than black on black crime. Give us more ninjas fighting ninjas. That was intense, bro. You know, shit, I'm finna put that shit on. I'm finna put it on the TV, matter of fact. Because they got a bunch of the full fights, like, out right now. You feel me? They got a bunch of the full fights on YouTube right now because the fight just happened. So, the copyright ain't been able to catch up with it yet. Uh, Foster versus Ford. I'm gonna put the full fight, right? Man, I used to get like 200,000 views from putting it on my videos, man. I get 200,000 views. Oh, you get mad views, bro. And then even though you get a lot of subscribers too. So I mean, like you have like a big fight like Ronda Rousey versus Holly Holm, and Ronda Rousey get knocked out. Oh man, hey, it's a lot of ninjas doing 1 million that day. This ninjas hitting 1 million. What? Yo, so you get 1 million views, and you know you finna get some few thousand subscribers. Hell yeah. They probably just subscribe to every channel that they like. You know what I'm saying? You never know. They might never come back, but yeah. Oh, but I don't even know what I was talking about now. Hold on. I don't even know what I was talking about. I forgot. Hey, but yeah, let me see if I can find that fight, bro. Put the full fight. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. They got the fight on. They got the fight. Where is it at, man? I'm seeing the zone pop up. Oh, I found one. Oh, they got a good version of the fight, bro. Yo, so if you got like YouTube, you can just download it. Download it right now. Dude, they got the whole fight. I'm finna watch it on the TV. You just search it on the phone, you know what I'm saying? So it'll be in your history. Then you go right to the TV, and then voila. They got a good version of it. Man, that's embarrassing though, bro. You know, fast forward to 7 minutes and 30 seconds, and he starts talking about boxing. What up, Kingsley Safaro? But like, that's embarrassing, man. Yo, like what just happened to Ray Ford? You know, that's embarrassing, bro. Even what happened to Errol Spence. Like, I see why these fighters like they'll be willing to lose to a Mexican. Go and make a fight with a Mexican in a big fight, like Canelo or something. Lose to him, then losing to like your own race, like in a rivalry too. At that, like our camp is beefing with y'all camp. We like arguing back and forth on the internet. Like you beefing with my big homie. You calling him my daddy, like calling me his son, and we grown as hell. Bro, that's embarrassing, man. To like lose. It'd be so much pride and egos on the line at that point. And y'all both is black. Because it could be like Canelo could like call he could say some shit like that to uh Terrence Crawford or somebody. It don't matter. And it would be cool. But like with a black dude saying it to another black dude, that shit ain't cool, bro. That shit ain't cool at all, man. Uh, Ray Ford is 27 years old. Shakur Stevenson is 28 years old. These motherfuckers damn near in their 30s. You know? Like, who daddy? Didn't it start make you thinking about some gay shit? Like, hit the like button. Goal on this live is 10 likes. We're going to talk about Ray Ford. We're going to talk about Oshaki Foster. We're going to talk about who talking shit on the internet. Because we got to always do this. Look, Shakur Stevenson was sending out a tweet while Oshaki Foster was still in the ring talking, giving his post-fight interview. Right after he just got through arguing with the dude on TV. He's still like talking. He's like there. Man, this motherfucker on his phone. With his Twitter fingers, man. He couldn't wait to get on Twitter. He was just trying to look. He was trying to get a viral moment. He got it. They ain't getting no fight, bro. Come on, man. He was mad, and Oshaki caught him in the ring, and he obliged because it wasn't like Shakur's idea. You know, Oshaki called him out. Hold on, let me see. Oshaki called him out. I seen it. He was leaning over the rocks talking. He was like, I'm like, oh shit. Shakur was on that. Shakur was on that. Hey, you gotta give it up to Oshaki, man. And he kind of like had his good composure like the throughout the whole time, especially like fight week. You can tell like, man, this dude ain't about to lose. This dude ain't about to lose, you know? So, I mean, was it a good fight for like Ray Ford? You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's a good performance for Foster. I want to say good fight, but I was kind of disappointed in Ray Ford. Man, you wasn't really coming with it until like the end, but it was too late. And some people say Ray Foster took over at the end. Man, Ray Foster won 9 out of 12 rounds. You know, so he took over the whole fight. Ray Ford just had like a few moments, you know. But it was like towards like the middle to the end. I seen like Ray Ford, he came back like with some combination, but towards like the last two couple rounds, it was like, woo! Man, that boy was on against them ropes. It was at the 11th round when his nose was bleeding and he was tired and lumped up. Man, that boy was looking like food. Oh man, bro. Damn. Man, that's embarrassing, bro. That's embarrassing. Man, you gotta be humble, man. Cause you might lose. You know? You might lose. It's not guaranteed that you gonna win. So like the more shit you talk, like the worse you look when you gotta like be in public, when you gotta go somewhere. Like, dude, like can you go live or just send out a tweet? You know what I'm saying? Like how people gonna be looking at you when you know what I'm saying, you come around. Like that shit real, bro. That's real life. They got real lives, bro. Once there's so much being said, like you about gotta spin they block. Yeah, Ray Ford need to pull up the old shot. They need to do some shit like Keyshawn Davis did. You know what I'm saying? Keyshawn Davis' brother lost, and then they jumped the dude. They jumped him after in the locker room after the fight. Do some shit like that. It's like it's fuck it. We own that. It's gotta go there, bro. You know, like just so you can get your pride back. Kurt was mad like never before that that loss got under his skin. Hell yeah, it got under his skin. This dude said like he cause Oshaki been talking shit. He said like I'm gonna beat your son and I'm gonna beat the son and then I'm gonna beat the daddy. That's how he been referring to you know, Ray Ford and Shakur Stevenson. He been saying that he'll beat Shakur Stevenson. And then I guess now it's coming out that Oshaki was kind of beating up Shakur in sparring. You know, that's what's the rumor going around now. That like Oshaki made him quit in sparring, and it was like Shakur has never did well against him in sparring. That's kind of like what the rumor is. Not just that one time. It's like he's consistently beating Shakur's ass in sparring. That's kind of like in a rumor mill because I've been watching a few boxing videos. But hey, Shakur is like at 140. He's at 130. But yeah, that boy was mad. He was mad. Hey, and looking for a viral moment too, though. You know what I'm saying? Cause he jumped on Twitter too damn fast, bro. I'm subscribed to Shakur Stevenson's tweets. So like whenever he send a tweet out to X, it automatically come to my phone. You know, like, and he was still talking. You know what I'm saying? In the ring talking, he sent out a tweet like, let me see. Y'all want to know the exact one? Yeah. Because we talking about that. It's crazy, bro. Hey, everybody want to go viral. Should I be trying to go viral? Should I be trying to go viral? Like for my own good? Like everybody want to go viral, whether it's for good or for bad, just as long as it happens. Oh shit! He said I made you quit. What was that? Shakur made you quit. Shakur made you quit. His co-promoter saying that Shakur whooped you every time his sparring and made you quit. So now they trying to spin the narrative. You know, like Shakur was whooping him. You know, but they trying to flip it around. He got in the ring and he said, "I made you quit." He said it. He said it first to your face. How in the blue hell is you gonna try to turn around and say I made you quit, and then the promoter, is that the promoter? I bet you his co-promoter would say some shit like that. I bet you his co-promoter would. We don't need like you know what I'm saying no shit like that getting out there. Like yeah, you know what it is. They try to flip it around. Look, just like I knock you out in sparring, right? And then, you know, I bring it up around somebody. It be like, hey, shit, you want to you want to fight? Like I knocked you out in sparring. It's like I knocked you out in sparring. I knocked you out in sparring. What you talking about? That's like what he did. What they doing? And then his promoter come and say the same thing. Like he knocked you out in sparring. Well, come on, bro. You know what I'm saying? You a hater. You will never go viral. Nah, see what? You know what? You got it twisted, homie. Cause I've already been viral. I know how to go viral. I'm not really being a hater right now. I'm not being a hater. How am I being a hater? I'm just speaking the obvious right now. Cause I could really like be a hater. I could really say some foul, disrespectful things. You know, I hate on AB. I love AB. What are you talking about? Didn't I show you? Didn't you see the picture of AB with me and AB? I put it on my Instagram. It's that that was 10 years ago. That was 10 years ago. I know we both of us look different. We both done seen better days. And he ain't even that old. I'm 42, about to be 43. I was like 32 in that picture. That was 2016. You know, I love AB. You know what I'm saying? And I had like I bought a shirt, I bought a hat, I bought a phone case. You know, I done put money in AB pocket myself. Dry snitching. Oh, you seen the video? Like I said, Adrian Broner headed to prison. Yeah, I was just trying to like get some attention. I caught your attention. Did you subscribe to the channel? Hit the subscribe button. But you definitely like, found that video first. You gotta do some clickbait every now and then, man. But when I made that title, I didn't really. Yeah, you low key putting them in trouble. Nah, because it's cap. It's cap. See, like when I made the title, like I thought that he actually did something. You know what I'm saying? But then when I thought about it, I was like, no way that he actually did that. You know what I'm saying? It's too many of these situations with these ladies occurring on camera, like too regularly for it to be like organic. I mean, what you buying some pussy, like, and everybody's recording with their phone. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gonna offer this lady some money, and then y'all gonna sneak off to the bedroom and have sex, and then 6ix9ine is gonna walk in on you. You know, he had like some some I don't know. He had some weird cake charges back in the day. And he on federal parole. This woman ain't finna like you gonna walk in and see them having sex and drop his stuff off. It was like all an act. It was all an act. It's all a skit. You feel me? So he ain't gonna go to jail. It's all good. I realized that it was a skit later when I thought about it. You know, it's kind of corny to me in a way. You know, it make me like I don't know. It make me not want to like pay attention to that little shit that they do. I mean, get your money, but at the same time, like you just staging shit. Just what I'm saying. Just doing it's corny shit to me. I mean, if you want to like pay somebody to have sex, like that's cool. You know, like do that. But you want to like record it and stream it. Like I'm just saying, should I be doing shit like that? That's definitely a skit. He know not to be buying no pussy on camera. Like 6ix9ine on parole. You know, so we got prostitutes and alcohol around criminal activity. 6ix9ine go to jail. The police show up because they soliciting prostitution on live stream, and and you can hear them still having sex when 6ix9ine walks in. He said, and he's saying like, cover her face, put some over her face, yeah, and he's yeah, that's real, right? That's not a skit. Just like when Broner went in the bathroom, he was arguing with the dude. He's like, "I don't do that again." He's like, shit, want to we can step in the bathroom right now. I'm gonna beat the shit out of him." He's like, "Boom, boom, bitch ass nigga, bitch, stop playing with me." And then he come out. He come out like this. All right, are you right? You right? Like, I mean, it's all good. If you need like you need something, you need a drink. I got you. He's like, yeah, go give me a drink. All right, you right. Like, yeah, that wasn't a skit either. That was real. He lumped him up. You know, I wonder where like all the marks at if he was beating on him like that. Or just like when the girl was sitting on the couch, right? And Dean was sitting on the couch right next to her, right before Broner came and sat down. Dean's sitting there. He's sitting there where they fit physically touching, their legs touching each other. He got his hand on her bare leg like this. You know what I'm saying? He stands up. Broner comes in. They do like this. He smiled at him. She sits next to him for like 60 seconds and stands up. And then he's like, smack her on her ass. Like, hey, come here. Then she say, I'm leaving. But guess what? She was just leaving the McDonald's to go and get her and Dean something to eat. Cause you can hear him saying, "I want a quarter pounder with cheese," and then he's fake apologizing to her. She's fake acting like she's mad, and he said, "Like when you come back, I'll have security come and get you." Like that wasn't a skit. We all saying he's going to, and then they back hanging out like the next day. She's back with Dean and him, and that wasn't a skit either. We like, oh man, he fucking up, man. You can't be doing no shit like that, bro. If she don't want you, she don't want you. Like, man, they got us fooled. They got us fooled, man. Even when Broner was doing this, he was like, the girl was like this, with her putting her dukes up. You know, and he's trying to show her a boxing stance, but he's doing like this. And then she's like, she pushed him away. Like, come on, man. Y'all don't, y'all think this dude is like that reckless like that, man? Hell no. I mean, I know he done had his moments over the years, but like, nah. He said, you trying to get this man locked up. How much you think they make in a month? Shit. Over 100,000? They said Broner made like 20,000 in his first week of streaming. 20,000. They've been doing it for like a month and a half to 2 months now. Like full time. And now they not only streaming, they getting paid like to go on podcasts. You know, they getting paid to do 20 V1s. Even getting paid for interviews now because Broner got an interview with No Jumper. You know, and they probably got other interviews. So Broner's probably like, he's probably getting probably 100 to 150,000 a month at this point. Yeah, the last 30 days, he easily done made 100,000. And Dean is already a full time streamer. He probably like, I don't know. I don't know how to calculate his numbers because I don't use Kick. But he's clearly like rich, you know. So let's just say if Dean is doing triple like the amount of views or revenue that Broner is doing, because he got a YouTube channel too. They get a lot of views, and he's on Kick. I say Dean is probably making maybe 200,000 to 250,000 a month, because like he got a hell of a following. He's like, you know, I don't know. Maybe I'm exaggerating it, but I'm thinking like if Broner made 20,000 in a week, being following Dean around, Dean got to be making a lot more, you know. But it's kind of hard to calculate Dean's because there's some YouTubers now that I can think of. They easily making 50,000 a month, you know. Like Seti Nash easily making over 50,000 a month. Poetic Flacco easily making over 50,000 a month. A lot of them I can think of making over 10. Hey, it's something to think about. I got like a bird in the hand right now with my money. I get a check. So, like, do I risk my check trying to like build up a page so I can make a lot of money? Or do I just say like, fuck it. Just take this free money and just call it a life. You feel me? But yeah, Broner's making good money. Yeah, as long as it's gonna last. They lit now too. It's just gonna be more and more people. Like they gonna probably end up on the 607 Unk show since he's doing No Jumper. Either DJ Flat or Say Cheese is gonna ask. I could definitely see Say Cheese hitting Broner up sometime soon. And then once other people see that and they see the numbers that it do, DJ Vlad might want to interview too. Broner's had a tumultuous life with the robberies, with the sexual assault allegations, you know what I'm saying? With his boxing career, with his drinking problem, like, DUIs. Like, he's had they got a lot of stuff that they can talk to him about. And he's connected to like Big U and that Rico. They can ask him about that, and he scammed like some basketball players out of millions of dollars, with fake dice. They can ask him about that. See, I could. You ain't got much time, man. Now is the time to do it. You ain't got much time. What you mean I ain't got much time? What, I'm about to die or something? I'm only 42 years old. I got a lot of time. I got all of the time in the world. I don't got shit to do. But that's another reason why I got too much time. Like, shit. Let's just say if I build up a YouTube channel, right? And then I'm doing it for like 3 years. And then it's cool. And then my shit get deleted. And then but I can't even get the check. I ain't getting the check no more. The free shit. And I don't got YouTube or the check. You feel me? It's be like, fuck it. Like, call it a life, man. But yeah, man, Broner's doing pretty well. I'm pretty sure Ray Ford did pretty well. Did pretty well last night. Him and Oshaki, like, they headlining a card in Houston. Houston is a big city. That's like LA or something. Or Chicago. Vegas, Phoenix. It's like on that level. I could see like both of them getting over $1 million for that fight. Or even like at $1 million flat for each one. How much? Let's see how much. How much y'all wanna? How much y'all guess that they made last night for that fight? Let's pocket watch. Let's see. Let's pocket watch, man. What's y'all guess? My guess is $1 million flat. Maybe 1.5 for or Foster. Uh, what y'all think, man? About 1.5 for Foster and like $1 million for Ray Ford. That fight is worth $2.5 million. Easy. Like, if you was bidding on that fight, as a promoter, and you knew that Foster, the world champion, is from Houston, and he already got a following there, like, yeah, you finna. That's worth $2.5 million, bro. Yeah, but damn, 42, you pushing, my G. Way to go for all once you get the. Yeah, I'm 42, man. But it don't even really. That don't really matter, man. That's what I said. Like, 42 ain't shit. Like, one thing that I've seen about YouTube, like, it don't matter how old you is, you can get on here and make money. You know, that's just an excuse. You know, like, I got people that I'm subscribed to that's like, I don't know how old they is, but they old and gray. I got people that I'm subscribed to that's in their 50s, 40s, even shit. Some of the rappers that I'm subscribed to, they might be teenagers. You know what I'm saying? But they talking about killing people and they like make good music. So I'm subscribed to them too. Whether like between the ages of 16 and 60. Like, I'm subscribed to people within this age group. You feel me? People that's 16, they like to rap about shit. People that get older, now we just talking about shit. But either way it go, as long as you breathing and you know how to talk, you can build a YouTube channel, man. All you gotta do is just make videos and talk about shit all day. Share your opinion about a bunch of shit you don't care about. But like that's why I said like I'm only 42. Shit, you could still talk when you 60 years old. You feel me? You can still talk when you 60 years old. Yeah. This shit ain't nothing to it but to do it. That's why you sometimes you run into whack channels. Cause like all you gotta do is be consistent and then like you'll win for as far as YouTube. Just keep doing it, you know? AB. What about AB? What about AB? Fuck AB. I'm not finna be talking about no bitch ass Adrian Broner all fucking day. Fuck that nigga Adrian the problem Broner. That nigga getting his money, nigga. What the fuck? You no fuck about no motherfucking Adrian Broner. Fuck a motherfucking Adrian Broner. You know what I'm saying? Until the next time I see him. And then when I see him, it's gonna be like, what up? What's going on? Can I get a picture? I ain't gonna ask for no picture. I'm too old for that shit now, man. Like that shit'll be weird as fuck. That shit helped promote my channel though. It did. Bring up a motherfucking Adrian Broner. You know, hey, that nigga getting his fucking money, man. It's a fucking scam. It's a scam. And I don't care about it. I'm not a hater of it. I just don't give a fuck about it. You know what I'm saying? Fuck them niggas. Dean about to go to prison and Adrian Broner is next. That's what you want to hear? That okay, you got it. Give him 30 days. His ass gonna he gonna do something and he gonna fucking be headed to prison too. They a bunch of dumbasses running around the country and sexually assaulting people, robbing people, kidnapping people, trying to bossing people around, being shitty, like, forcing themselves on people, using their money as a tool against these women, you know, like they running a prostitution ring, and they're fucking like being forceful with these women. There's probably drugs at these parties. Because you can't tell me like it's 50 people there and not one of them do drugs. The motherfuckers gonna get RICO. They gonna get raided. They going to fucking jail. You know what I'm saying? He need to be at home somewhere broke like me, trying to collect a check. But no, your ass trying to chase the bag, and you trying to bust a nut. You know what I'm saying? You trying to bust a nut, right? You want to fuck these young hoes, right? You 36 years old. You trying to fuck these 19-year-olds and shit, smacking her on her ass. Okay, well, your ass gonna go to prison. They gonna find a way to get you. You know, this is what it is. Shit, I ain't hating. I'm telling the truth. Unless they all skits. But if they ain't no, if you think you try to do that to somebody, they might turn on you. Your life is in the person's hands that you doing a skit with. That's a dangerous game to play, man. Set your ass up. Tell you that yeah, we gonna do this right here, and then when you do it, man, all hell break loose. Fuck that nigga. He going to prison, and Dean gonna be his cellmate, and then they gonna be fucking each other. Hey, okay, we gotta keep it PG for YouTube. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to monetize this video. Hmm. Yeah. I know I don't want to go to jail, man. I'm definitely not in a rush, man. It ain't really nothing that you can do at this point that'll make me like uh want to go to jail. It ain't nothing you can like. You can pull out some drugs that I used to do. Uh, you can bring some bitches around. I mean, yo, you could even like try to talk shit to me in public. I mean, I'm gonna try. It ain't nothing you can do that'll make me want to go to jail. And Broner, every day that he wake up, he be thinking like, how can I go to jail? How can I go to jail today? I'm finna grab this girl ass. You know, like I'm finna argue with this dude. I'm gonna get all in this dude. I'm gonna threaten him. I'm gonna act like I want to fight him. It's battery. Oh no, it's assault. That's assault. Even just acting like you want to fight somebody. You know, uh, yeah. I'm gonna grab her boobs. I'm gonna grab her ass. I'm gonna pull her head in, and force her to kiss me. And I'm gonna pay her to have sex. Yeah. So I'm gonna jump out the whip with this bitch after arguing with Dean. He fucked her. That lady that night, like they was arguing for real. He tried to like run off with that bag for real. He jumped out with that bitch for real. Like, yo, this bitch could say that anything happened that night. Yeah, he was real drunk. He was all distraught. He was upset because he was arguing with Dean. And, you know, we started arguing and he smacked me and I tried to leave and he wouldn't let me leave. He forced himself on me. And I just sat there. And when he was finished, he got up and he put his pants on and said I can leave and I left. And his life is over. Dean can pay her 10,000 to say that right now. Right now, he can pay that bitch 20,000. She gonna say it. She gonna do it. She gonna file the report. He dumb. Put $20,000 in that woman's pocket that he ran off with. That police report finna come out. He finna go to jail. You can fight the case. You know, you could bond out and fight the case. You might get convicted. You might not. It depends on how convincing she is. If she got any DNA on her panties or her dress like Bill Clinton, Monica Lewinsky. You know what I'm saying? I think it would have found your come up topic. No, I'm telling the truth. It's just the truth. He going to jail. It ain't nothing to talk. It ain't nothing to talk about. Yo, his life is in Dean's hands right now, and they out here cooning for them crackers. Is what they doing. I'm about to go viral. I ain't finna go for no fucking viral. I ain't trying to go no viral. I'm just saying, man. That shit crazy, bro. It wouldn't take no 20, 30,000. 10,000. 10,000 is a lot of money, man. 10,000 is a lot of money. If he'd say like, tell the police that he raped you. He is he. he assaulted you and forced you to have sex with him. You know, and after he was done, he let you leave, and you just didn't want to say nothing because you was scared. Like 10,000, she'll do that shit, bro. You wouldn't? Man, I file a false police report for 10,000. Man, people would turn you in for like 1,000. Like somebody call the police, you got a warrant for your arrest, it's $1,000 reward. Man, like one of your cousins be like, "Yeah, he here right now. Yeah, yeah, hurry up, cause he finna leave. Yeah, he rode his scooter over here." And they come back up in like, you need something to drink? You good? You hungry? So just think like if Dean offered that white girl, man, that he ran off with $10,000 to call the police and say he raped her. Man, this shit is over with, bro. You trying to steal $750 from him. And he can like ruin your whole you can ruin your life for the rest of your life. He black too? Older and got this reputation? Oh man, he getting convicted. Cause unfortunately, sometimes just a witness statement is all it takes to get a conviction. That's all it takes sometimes. She can say he threw me out the house like Oshaki Foster threw Ray Ford out the ring. Man, that was vicious. Man, how you do that man like that, bro? Like, he was just a little boy, that man. He fighting good, man. I've been watching it like off and on, like while we've been talking. You entertaining as hell. And whatever. It's all good. I ain't trying to be entertaining. I was just telling you the truth. Do you think that shit funny? That nigga, it's all good. I like Adrian Broner. I actually made money off of talking about Adrian Broner too back in the day. I can't say it was like large amount of money, but like one of my videos, a couple of my videos made like a couple $100. I can remember like a video I was talking about Broner and Floyd making like $250. Yeah. And I know I have made other Broner videos, so they're probably like $50 and shit like that. I don't think they was making over 100 each video. Only my Floyd videos, my Ronda Rousey videos were guaranteed to do like over $100. I knew like a 100 Ronda Rousey video, that was always 100 a show, and I used to just cuss her out like crazy. But them Floyd videos was getting it in too. Yeah. The last time about these girls, and you downplay what I said, saying it's fake now. You hear saying what I said. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. These I said saying that about these girls. Oh, no, it is skits though. Sometimes some of the shit is skits. You know, it's fake. Some of it is fake, but like that day that he was arguing with Dean about the money, and he jumped out on the side of the road. That seemed to be real right there. You know, Yeah. But I don't know. It could have been a skit too. I don't think that was a skit. And he did leave with that girl. It don't matter if that was a skit or not. He's on camera leaving with that girl. Dean can pay that girl $10,000 to call the police and say that he raped her. He hog tied her, kicked her in the ass, made her suck his dick, and threw her out. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you can do that. You don't think she'll do it for 10,000? Maybe even five for a Birkin bag. Yeah, they playing a dangerous game, but Dean already looking at jail time. He gonna have to bribe a witness, you know, so he gonna get used to paying people like money so that he can get out of trouble with the law. So he'll know like, hey, I can pay somebody some money to get somebody in trouble with the law. That just depends if he get like if he get that grimy, but you can't put it past him. You know what I'm saying? You can't put it past him because when Broner stole that $750 from him and he was like gonna cut him off, he had called Kick and got Adrian Broner's Kick account suspended. He got his Kick account banned because it's against their policies for anybody to commit any crimes like on camera. And if you stole his money, then that's a crime, and then they can shut you down. So he was basically forced into giving Dean the money back because so he can get his page back. Because you know what I'm saying? If you gave the money, then it's not a theft, you know? Yeah. So if he'll do that, he's really trying to he know he's plotting on you. He know like if you do this, I can do this to you. If you make me mad, I'll take your page from you. You don't think like uh he might think like if you make me mad enough, I'll take your freedom from you. If you make me even too mad, I'll take your life from you. You got to think like that, man. Dean was running around with some Crips for a long time, paying them. Uh, what's his name? Adam 22 No Jumper was saying that Dean was getting extorted by the Crips, but he just had some friends that happened to be Crips. He stopped hanging around them, and then he started hanging around Broner. That's how this started. So, but he still know them. They probably like could use a bag right now. While you running around with this washed up boxer going viral, we over here in the trenches starving. See, so but Dean is proving that like, hey, I do, I do what I gotta do to take you down to get you back. You feel me? Broner, he got his money back, and Broner apologized, and then they moved on. I shut you down, nigga. I'll lock you up too. I'll cut you off and I'll take your life. It be crazy like that in the trap sometimes. Hey, it get crazy like that in the trap. In the trap. They in there arguing right now. it's funny, like it's funny watching it on mute and seeing them arguing back and forth. These young niggas is like out here terrorizing the community, man. What's going on, bro? They out here acting crazy, man. You got these two angry chihuahuas barking at each other. Man, dude. Damn, bro. Yo, I'm just looking at like all of these different important people, bro. Like in the ring. It's crazy, bro. Hold on, man. That's crazy, bro. At these fights. So many different people that have a role, that's a part of the show. You got Chris Mannix, he's in the middle, he's interviewing. Yo, this is crazy work, bro. Like, check it out. They better not they try to copyright just this, but I'm just a frozen screen. You got Chris Mannix, the announcer slash interviewer. You know what I'm saying? He's right there. He's working. He's on the payroll. Of course, he's on the payroll. Security, security. Got a cameraman right there. This guy has some tape or some kind right there. One of these guys, or job is to hold the wire of the camera. There's another cameraman there. You feel me? Like this guy definitely working. It's security. He's holding the wire. He's holding something else like, hey, and it's not that's not it. Just see like you just identify. Okay, boom. Okay. Yeah. There we go. You got another one right there. He's definitely on a payroll. He's trying to get his attention to something. Definitely on a payroll, corner or trainers or something. Like security's posted up. Security's posted up. I mean, bro, there's a lot going on there. Look, boom. This guy right here, he's recording too. He got a camera, he just a tablet or something like that he pulled out. That was the announcer that announced the fight. Like, yeah, let's get ready to rumble. That was him right there. Another security there. You know, wires going through the ring. You know, Everlast, so she might be on the payroll, but hey, security. Yo, it's like a lot going on there. Cameraman, Chris Mannix, fighter, and probably trainer right there. Like, yo, it's a lot of moving parts there. And that's just inside of the ring. You still got the judges that's like somewhere located, maybe over here on this side. The judges, that might even be the judges right there. That might be like the ring girl or whatever. One of them, ding ding, or then it was like 10 seconds. Doom, do stuff like that. Let them know 10 seconds left in the round. That could be her or her. You know, there's a lot of moving parts, bro. you know, a lot. I mean, yeah, think like if some they having a fight somewhere, you gotta they could easily have a 100-person crew, maybe even 200. That's like working the entire arena from like the fighter, maybe even way more than that. The fighters be coming in with like 15 motherfuckers each. You know? Oh, my bad. I just was I got distracted. I was just thinking about thinking about some shit. Yeah. Yeah, man. That's a lot of moving parts going on up in there, man. And then like the people that like had to set up the arena, clean it up, put the lights up. Cause the lights don't really always be the same just cause it's in the same arena. You feel me? It'd be different for that event. I wonder how much it costs to pay somebody to set that up. Mhm. Yeah, man. What was we talking about? Ray Ford? Yeah, that nigga need to send a tweet out though. Mm. I gotta cook this damn hamburger meat now. I've been having it in the bottom of the refrigerator for like at least 2 days now. How long can I leave it in there? Can I make it another day? Probably, huh? I got a lot of food now, man. Microwavable stuff too. I wanted to get on here. I normally like be dyeing my hair black and do making it look all, you know, try to make myself look younger. But I really don't give a fuck about all that. No, all the time. You know what I'm saying? I get tired of like having to color my beard and my head. Like I'm not good enough. Let me try to like pretend so I can blend in and be good enough. Like fuck y'all niggas, man. You know, like y'all can get these nuts. You know what I'm saying? I'm not about to put my makeup on before I go live every time. You feel me? I ain't no motherfucking bitch, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Cause that's what itches would do. Put on their makeup before they go live, before they go outside. So now like what? I gotta put my hair dye in. Put my hair dye in. It's about the equivalent of putting on some makeup. You know, sometimes it's cool to wear makeup, but you don't need to wear your makeup all the time. You know what I'm saying? It's like you don't need to put that shit on your shit all the time. Sometimes you just be chilling, bro. You just wake up and you just be like wondering. You be wondering what happened to the ninja that got their ass whooped last night, man. He got some money though. He might have just went somewhere and smoked some crack. You know, what would you do? What would you do if you just made $1 million? You know what I'm saying? A fucking $1 million on TV. Fuck the ass whooping. Don't worry about that. You got $1 million in your bank account. You just made that last night. Now that ain't got nothing. You done probably made like, you know, 200,000 paydays, 300,000 paydays. You know how to save good. So you already not broke, but you just got $1 million last night. I mean, would you snort a line of coke? You know? Would you pay for a prostitute? I mean, if you pay for a prostitute, She'll be your gateway to the drugs. She'll find everything else. She'll be your personal assistant. And a lot of people get a prostitute. So hey, would you take a pain pill? Would you pop a perk? Man, I'm just saying, bro. I mean, especially like you kind of got embarrassed on TV. Like you got beat up, and by one of your peers, you got beat up. It's kind of hard to come back from that. You can come back from it. I mean, it's cool, yeah. Somebody got to win and somebody got to lose. But like as of right now, you got your ass whooped, and you kind of like went out like a hoe because you just ran out the ring like, you know what I'm saying? You just don't want us to look at you no more. You ain't even want to talk about it. You should have talked. He should have did the post fight interview. So like to promote his career, he could say like, uh, I was injured. You know, I was fighting with one arm. I had a knee ankle injury. Some you could have said so. You could have said, good fight. He was a better man. Da 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 da. Whatever. I was drained. No, he can't even say that because he just moved up, right? Going on home uh going on home time Monday, taking 11 days off. You heard me? NYC. I knew he was gonna lose. I told you, typical New Jersey big mouth dude acting hard. Yeah, you did say those same exact words. Mm, mm. Yeah, man. Damn, bro. I gotta rewind it so like I think it was like the 11th round. Why did it just stop at that moment? And that motherfucker was looking like food. He was standing on the ropes. I'm like, oh shit, bro. You got him looking like he got you looking like that. This is wild. Crazy work, bro. And you know what? When he was doing all that smiling before the fight, I said, like, watch. When he lose, he gonna be having that same smile on his face. And guess what he did 10 seconds before the final bell? Knowing that he was down, he had that same smile on his face. Damn, bro. Like, then I are I mean, are y'all like me? And kind of like, I mean, that shit might sound gay, but like, don't you want the ugly guy to lose? You know what I'm saying? I mean, I didn't really know shit about Ford, and I seen Shockey fight before, but I'm not too crazy about his style either. He's like, it's too herky jerky for me. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's all like moving around weird shit, bro. You making my eyes hurt. I'm old now. I got an eye appointment on the 9th. I swear to God, I do. What the fuck? You moving around too much, man. That dude is a crackhead, bro. Look at this, man. June 9th. Eye appointment. Stop, slow down, bro. But yeah, I figured he was going. But I kind of wanted the Ray Ford to win. Just because he got the look of a champion. You know what I'm saying? Like, not really. He kind of looked like a little boy in there. He 27 years old. He real small, or at least short. You don't went in there and let this dude beat you, man. Damn. He had us fooled, didn't he? I don't even think he had himself fooled though. I think like he didn't really he didn't really think that he can win this fight, bro. And then you want to act like you had to beg, you had to chase him down, you had to force him to fight you, and like he was basically trying to act like he was ducking you. I guess you say whatever you got to say to hype yourself up, though, right? But I mean, at the end of the day, I think he should have like threw a lot more punches like earlier in the fight. You know, he should have threw a lot more punches like throughout the whole fight period. But I think like that movement that Foster is giving him like is uh causing him problems. I mean, he's constantly like just dancing around, moving and that herky jerky like in and out, like you know, and it's hard to catch him. He just got caught right there. Yeah, man. He had him hypnotized. Hey, could y'all do that? Like, I wish I could show the screen. Keyshawn be doing that sometimes. That like that. It's kind of like almost like Pacquiao used to do, you know. But Pacquiao just, they just be just like all over the place. Like all you see is this. That's all Ray Ford was seeing last night. That's all he was seeing. It was just in between this right here. Then it's what you gonna do, bro? This fool tripping. It's hard to fight somebody like that, man. Shit. Keep on moving around like that, man. That's crazy. Uh how do you rate his performance though? Would you say Foster has good IQ? Oh yeah, for sure. Cause it's like he wasn't fighting no slouch. He was fighting a former world champion too. You know, and he looked pretty good. They had it 8-4 and 10-2. I had it 9-3. And like this that type of performance for like his rival and all that. Yeah, he looked pretty good, man. I rate him up there. I mean, I don't know about like up there with the Devin Haney's and Shakur Stevenson, you know, but I would like to see him fight Tank. He might be able to beat Tank, you know. I don't know. He just kind of like slug. He active enough. Yeah, he pretty good. Hold on, let me just about him. He seem alright, but I don't think he can fuck with Shakur or Devin. You know, let me get some of my cinnamon rolls. Let's eat some junk food. I don't even be eating this shit. I'm not even used to having it. I'm not used to having like junk food. I don't never eat none of that shit. But you know what? He might be able to beat Lamont Roach. Who beat him before? And Tank. Them two losses look ugly on this record now. Them two losses on Ray Ford record look ugly. I'm not even used to having like junk food in the house. I'm not used to being, and I ain't even been eating it. What up, Church? You know, Trey? Let's see, open it right. I spent a whole dub on like junk food, shit like this, nigga. Cakes like these. I spent the whole dub. We ain't gonna do no plan. I'm probably finna eat four of these right now. I can't go out like KOD, eat myself to death. Man, that just melted in my mouth. Ooh. Imagine having the munchies and you got some shit like this. Can I have one, bro? Mine. Know how the kids do. I'm like, what the fuck is that? What I'll fuck around and do to you. If you ask me for one. So yeah, man. What you think he did, man? Let me see something. Cause I know it's gonna go viral if he was to make a statement or something, and I ain't got no notification. There's too many Ray Fords, nigga. Ray Savage, okay. Get back. What? Get back. That get back a motherfucker. That was 13 hours ago. It's 1:45 p.m. right now, so that would have been at like 12, 12:45 last night. 12:45 a.m. Pretty much today. Hmm. When was they fight over? That's his response right there. Get back. Get back. Uh, yeah. Ray Charles, Lick Squad. Talk about the fights you won and the fights you lost. Well, I'm gonna tell the same story over and over for. Talk about some fights that you won and the fights that you lost. Uh, we talk about other fighters over here. That's Ray Ford's response right there. I don't know what we looking at. Are we looking at like a chair? Yeah, it look like that's the bus or something. It might be somebody's leg because that look like a foot right there. So that's a chair. That's the bus back home. That's the ride of shame. It looked like it's lit up though. Definitely look luxurious. You know, man, brother. We came all the way here and you lost. How could you? How could you? It's got to be more embarrassing for him than anybody else, you know. But like, he did make a lot of money last night, though. So that's why I was saying, like, what would you do? I mean, you think you're gonna really be sad, like, with $1 million in your hand and like in the suitcase, getting your dick sucked, you know, and pulling up? It's kind of hard to like be mad under those conditions, right? Mm. Um, here we go. That was good. Just be real and just talk about your wins and loss. Yeah, yeah. I ain't never fought nobody in my life. Hold on, I want to see when he was on the ropes like that in that 11th round, man. That boy was looking like he was in trouble. Yeah, yeah, there you go, right there. I went right to it. Brother, I went right to it, bro. This is insane. Yo, he's like, bro, this boy look like food, bro. So just look at this, just this one sequence right here, bro. Like, if they get mad, then I'll trim it out later. You know what I'm saying? Look at that. You know what I'm saying? Does that look right there? Look at this. Look at this. Look at this food, bro. Yeah. That's like, bro was bro was looking like damn a deer in headlights. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, it's over for me. He started even curling up too, like where he's not even really in a position to throw back. I thought he'd be way more active than what he was though. Little homie is like he wasn't really throwing no punches, man. What was the punch stats? I swear, if they showed him, they must have showed him when I went to the bathroom or something. Cause I didn't even see no punch stats, and I'm going through it now, and I still don't see it. Look, now we done got started. I guess I can have the munchies now. Now that I don't drink, now I can eat all kind of snacks now. I could go in. I can go in, cuz. Holy crap. We got a lot of shit, cuz. You know, when you spend a dub, when you spend a dub on snacks, you really get a lot. You know what I'm saying? A dub. And look, I got two of those. You know what I'm saying? You could really get a lot when you spend a dub at the club. Man, finna be just getting one box. Put some in the freezer too. We gonna see if this make any difference. You know what I'm saying? Right now. You know what I'm saying? We got a little something going on. You know what I'm saying? We got for the microwave, you dig? Yeah, it's kind of got it going on a little bit, bro. For me, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Got the grapes right there. You know what I'm saying? Strawberries, hamburger meat probably need to be cooked sometime soon. Roast beef down there. I got some more roast beef too in the freezer. I should eat that. I'm about to eat that. You know, in between the snacks, so my stomach don't be all messed up. I can eat those damn beef hot dogs anytime. That do look like a bug. That's a crumb. That's from a fucking grape stem, dude. That's from a strawberry or a grape. Yeah. You know those little stems on the strawberries? That should be falling off of them. Ain't no bugs up in here. Of course, some little hater ain't got nothing but he got nothing to say but like what they don't like. You know what I'm saying? Instead of looking at what I'm telling you, what I'm showing you, that just like costed me like money. Like, let me look at how clean it is. Let me look at how dirty it is. You know, like compare my refrigerator to yours. You might have some food in your refrigerator. You might have a food box that you got from a pantry. You might not have no refrigerator to put no food in. You might be on the sidewalk somewhere, like playing with me on these internet comments. You might be in your motherfucking mama house still, and 45 years old, trying to talk about some damn bugs in the bottom of somebody's refrigerator. Niggas always trying to be funny. everybody, oh, everybody, everybody want to be a comedian. Let me see your house. You know, let me see your refrigerator. And if it's so great, why can't you let me enjoy mine in peace? At least he's not drinking. At least he's not doing drugs. At least he's not picking up prostitutes. Hey, no. Your fridge is dirty. It looked like you got bugs in it. You want some attention? See, that's not support right there. Like when Kulo said, my loyalty should speak for itself. That's like a parasite, you know. You're not gonna say no fucking fleas support you, like no parasites support you. You like detrimental to my mental health. You and Kulo. I mean, you associate with toxic people. You let them come around you every day, being toxic. You feed your soul. You let them feed your soul with whatever nonsense that they want to say to you. You just tolerate it. That ain't support. I'll block your bitch ass. I mean, I'll block you. I might as well block you now. Because that's another 24 hours. But then you'll figure, oh, fuck it. I'll just disrespect him whenever I want to. He only going to block me for 24 hours. Like you just did. Because I gave you a 24 hours before. I mean, once I'm not laughing, the joke is over. Unless you want to get blocked. Next time I'm going to block you. I don't even know who the fuck you is anyway. I should have been blocking. But I guess I'm thirsty for support. Matter of fact. Now, you can come on another account. Or you can not come at all. Fuck you, you heard me? Clean that fridge. Fuck. I just proved to y'all that I'll sit here and just talk to myself with it saying 0 people. It says 0 people watching now, and there's nobody commenting. I've shown that I'll sit here and talk to myself as long as I feel like it and be content. I don't need you coming over here disrespecting me for attention. I'll sit here on live and talk to myself for 45, 60 minutes, not on drugs, to myself while nobody else is speaking and be laughing at my own jokes and everything. I don't need your attention. Fuck you. You're there, cool. If you're not, cool. I'm the only one here any motherfucking ways. I'm the only one in this fucking house. If the world blew up right now, I die alone. It don't matter if maybe y'all die alone. Y'all in a room by yourself, living by yourself, in a house by yourself. You ain't gonna die alone. You gonna die with your mama. You gonna die at you and your mama gonna die like, not too long far from each other because her bedroom not too far from your bedroom. The room where she letting you sleep at. Some of y'all gonna die with y'all kids. That's cool. That's good. You know, Reggie was there for him. You know, and some of y'all die with y'all girlfriend. Some of y'all might die at work, but I'm gonna die alone. I'm not gonna die with the people that's in my internet comments. So who gives a fuck if you in my motherfucking comments or not? Watching my live or not? Because at the end of the day, ain't nobody here but me. Unfortunately. And I need to figure that out. I need to figure that out. Because I'm not that bad of a looking person. Bad, looking of a person. I might look a little bit older though. But I'm not necessarily, I'm not exactly like targeting no fucking 19-year-old. So who gives a fuck? You know? What I look like. Some people just want like somebody chill that they can spend time with, be around, and fuck too. But I barely even care about the fucking part. So I would have to be with somebody that barely give a fuck about the fucking part. Or be able to like handle business when she need to me to handle business, because that's part of being with somebody. But she can go fuck somebody else. We can just chill around the house. Just give it to me whenever I ask for it. Don't bring me no diseases. But I need to figure that out. If I didn't know how to read, I wouldn't even be able to talk to y'all. I would just be in an empty house by myself. You know, like I might be able to talk on my phone, but I won't be able to see what y'all said unless you was to join the box or something. I mean, you can't even join the box. This ain't the streaming app. You know? Yeah, man. You know why? If I didn't know how to read, I wouldn't even know what y'all saying. Because I'm here by myself, bro. And I done got so used to being by myself. Like, it don't even bother me no more. I don't even desire like human communication. You know? Like whether friendship and whether with my cousins, whether like a girlfriend, whether any of like my family, like uncles, whatever. If I ain't seen them, I don't care. I mean, that might be good, but just like my little detached, being so detached, like I need to work on that, you know, because that's not really like, I mean, if it make me happy, right? But I mean, are we letting life like just pass us by or what? Mm. You know? Yeah, that's what I need to figure out. Not like impress some like imaginary person on some internet comments. Too many people like care too much like about what people on the internet think anyways. Yeah, I'm here, but I'm on the internet. But you know, you can think what you want to think. Keep your I didn't ask you what you thought. I was just showing my shit. We got something negative, keep it to your motherfucking self. Cause you're not important. Mm. I'm gonna just let these people come around and harass me every day, yeah, because I want some attention. Yeah. Uh, or deal with people you don't click. No one wants to go out alone, but that's just life, unfortunately. Hard truth, yeah. Remember, I'm a lonely bird, and I accept my fate. I'm not a happy dude. Miserable on a daily, more comfortable when alone. Always goes wrong when I intermingle. Yeah, yeah. It seemed like it always go wrong, but yeah, I'm choosing to be alone because like I don't trust people, man. I just don't feel like I can trust people no more. There's too many bad people. Like, you know, I don't want to roll the dice, you know, or even risk it. Risk like, you know, getting locked up or losing, getting kicked out, some shit. Somebody trying to ruin my life or something because they didn't got mad. I just figure, fuck it. I don't feel like that desire that I used to feel like I feel like I needed to be with somebody. I would just want to be alone, but I don't know. That ain't really fun either. You know what I'm saying? That ain't fun either. You know, being alone, but you don't want somebody to be driving you crazy either. I be enjoying like my peace and my space playing my little video games. But like just me being so like detached from like society is like the thing. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm so removed, like it's crazy, man. But it seems like it's got to stay like that because once you get out there, man, it ain't nothing but jail and death outside. You know, bunch of troublemakers, and the police be troublemakers too sometimes. Bunch of trouble. So maybe if I hide in this corner over here and not let nobody in my box, then I might be safe. You know, that's the way I feel. You know, and for the most part, you be right. That shit, you be right, man. Shit do be going down. Oh shit! Damn, my arm's still fucked up. Oh, they told me to move it around, and they say like so you can get that mobility back. Do some stretches, just like as much as you can, even if it hurt. You know, especially if it hurt. You know, so your arm won't uh like it'll still remember how to like make that same motion, that movement. You know, but damn, I realized like how much my shit was still fucked up. That kind of hurt. Man, it's kind of jacked up, bro. It won't straighten out like this. I think my boxing career is over. I can't even tell nobody like what I do to them. And I definitely don't feel like I got the power in it no more. I'm slow. I'm fat and slow too, so like if I want to hit somebody, that's like slow motion. And I ain't got no power really in this one because it's messed up. No, I couldn't do no push ups. And broken bones don't ever really like uh go back to like how they used to. They might heal and get better, but it don't never be back to what it was. They got Foster fighting Stephen Fulton on the TV now. I wonder if looking crazy part of his game plan or he just looked like that. Foster, old Shacky Foster. I wonder if like that's his game plan, part of his game plan, or he just looked like that. That dude be looking crazy. I think he just looked like that. Cause you got to be focused on what you're doing, right? You know, not be trying to make no funny faces. Shakur be making funny faces like hit you blow. You know, like. But this dude just be looking crazy the whole fight, just moving around. That's gotta be uncomfortable. Somebody looking at you like that and trying to fight you. That's got to get in your head a little bit. It's got to. You be like, man, this dude look crazy, man. This ninja look crazy, man. What is this? Let me get out the way of this. It's gotta have effect on you. Got to. Oh shit. I'm about to get I'm gonna get my ass whooped. Oh, Boost was at this fight. The Foster Fulton fight. Mm. Yeah, man. Welcome to the Bachelors Club. I was planning on like trying to like get come up with me like a side hustle, like when they got nice. I was originally planning on what I was gonna be looking for like little side gigs. I think early April. Here we are. It's like almost like June. I ain't did nothing. I ain't even looked. I ain't opened that one app. But what I did do is I bought a PlayStation 5 and 4 games. But I ain't even played two of them yet. So I'm occupied. I got my time occupied for like a while. So there's some more. UFC 6 come out in next month. And Halo come out the month after that. But nigga ain't put in not nan application. Ain't look for not nan gig, not nan job. But got a jar of weed, 3 packs of blacks, $20 in junk food, refrigerator full of groceries. It's hard out here for a pimp. I guess I'm just a typical ninja, huh? Jar full of weed and 3 packs of blacks. Oh man, juice in the refrigerator and $20 in junk food. 5 boxes of cakes. 5 boxes of cakes. 3 bags of boxes of black. Jar of weed. That's funny, man. Oh, Gary Russell was at that fight. Fulton versus Foster. Where did they fight? WC interim lightweight title. Man, what happened to Fulton, man? He was like a technician, man. You know, like he looked real sloppy, man. I think he might have got lazy when he got rich. Like when he fought Anui, I think he got like $3 million for that. You know, it hit different when you done. You know, you got $3 million, bro. I mean, I'm not saying you're not going. He didn't train hard after that, but after you become a multi-millionaire, bro, like it's real hard to train like you broke. Nigga, you're not hopping in that Honda no more. You hopping in that Lambo truck. You hopping in your bulletproof Denali. You know, man, Range Rovers, shit like that. You know, yeah. So yeah, you want to keep it, and your life is set. So if it's like a method to, he's real herky jerky, man. But he actually like is a technician in there too. Uh, Oshaki, real active too. Well, Shakur is still just way too big for him right now. He wouldn't be able to do nothing. He would even lose some of his speed. You know what I'm saying? He would lose some of his speed if he was to go all the way up to 40. You know? You should just let that go. If he don't want to come up come down to 135, he shouldn't do it. But he shouldn't even do it if he come down to 135. Like he's still finna blow up, like way bigger than you. You know, he barely making 135. You trying to force yourself make 135. You feel me? So mess around and can gain like 24 pounds and like after the weigh-in. You know. On that note, I bet these boxers be knowing like how much water weight they got, they carrying, how much water their body got in it at all times. You know, it's like they know how much weight they got to lose, like a fat, right? That's got to be out before the weight cut. You know what I'm saying? And then when you do the weight cut, that's when you draining the water out of your body. You know, you got to know like, okay, I can get this much water out in like 3 days. You know what I'm saying? 4 days. Deprave my body of water for like 4 days. Spit in cups, you know, spit, no drinking water, wearing these little sweatsuits and being in saunas. And you know, like, hey, I can do that and I can lose like 10 pounds of water easy, you know? Yeah. Yeah. Mm. I'm watching Oshaki, like, I'm saying what he doing. He fighting Southpaw with Fulton. He good at fighting Southpaw, man. Real good. Yo, man, if he would have switched to Southpaw, it would have got ugly in there, man. He would have really started punishing him. Or he could have took a chance at getting caught. But he's definitely like a sight to see, man. You know, like how he be moving all around. Pacquiao said, "I'm trying to hit him, but he just keep moving around. Like, isn't it your job to stop him from moving around?" Well, yeah, cut and counter, but you know, I think I won the fight. You think you won the fight? Yeah, I think I won the fight. Like we didn't. I didn't. Ringside, we didn't. Um, you think of anything that you could have done better that could have helped you win the fight? He's just moving around like let's fight. Let's fight. I think I won the fight. That shit was funny, man. And then Broner did it to him. Like I did this one for the hood. And he ain't hit me with nothing. He was missing. Yeah, he definitely a demon in that southpaw, man. Why he doing Stephen Fulton like this, man? He's doing Stephen Fulton like worse than he did oh boy. Fulton looked fat to be a lightweight, man. Looked like no way he could be as mobile as Foster. Foster's like slim and athletic. Fulton was like kind of muscular. You won't be able to move that fast, man. Mm. You can see it all over Fulton's face. He losing. But Foster's just focusing on what he got to do. I used to think Fulton was good, man. Before he fought a Nui, I thought he was like better you know, than like he is. I thought he was better than what he is, but that's because I didn't never seen him really fight. But yeah, he probably just got like slowed down, man. You get that big payday, $3 million, man. I done saved $10,000 and got lazy and you know messed it up. You know, just getting lazy. So you don't think you'll get lazy with 3 million? Man, you might even have a drink for the first time in your life. You might start smoking weed. You know what I'm saying? You definitely finna be fucking hoes, or at least trying to. But you famous. Quite a few of them gonna know that you got money and want to fuck you. Hell yeah, they finna come pull up to the mansion. He running away. Uh, damn, I ain't tagging his ass, man. Damn, dude. I never, I never heard that song before. I never stayed in the lobby that long. They got a little rap song on Undisputed, the fight game. Yeah. See? And that's why I be like up all night too, cause like when I got up early, you eat, smoke, eat again, smoke again, then you pass out, then you wake up, eat again, smoke again, eat again, smoke again, and then go to sleep. Keyshawn Davis next opponent. Man, I don't even know. I just ate four uh cinnamon rolls or pecan swirls or something and two oatmeal pies and two roast beef sandwiches with cheese. Uh I don't know if I had a sugar high or what it was, what it is, but man, it's about to put me down. Or at least for sort of mix in some walk runs, dude. Why you making it sound urgent with the dude and putting it or use already all caps, but mix in some walks, dude. Walks where? Man, fuck that. It's dangerous outside. So basically you telling me that I gotta get a treadmill. You know? We're gonna do all that. I ain't got no treadmill. Cause I ain't finna be walking outside. Running outside. Urgency. Sometimes I be wondering like my arm be aching like out of nowhere. Like over here. On and off. Cause it'll start like aching like a little bit and then it stop. And then they do it again. And I be like, Is that like early signs of a future heart attack? But I did break my arm, like my left arm, in a little one of the spots. So that could be related to that too, you know. But what you mean urgency? Like, yeah, I gotta get a treadmill or something or some shit. If I'm gonna do some runs or some walks, I'm not gonna be walking around, being outside in the community. People are bad. People are evil. It's a lot of trouble out here. You know, it's too dangerous, man. You know, police killed somebody yesterday, and then somebody else got shot. No, you can't ignore them. Not when they running up on you trying to rob you and shit. You can't ignore them. You can't ignore nobody that fucking ignore people running up trying to rob you. You just gotta like try your best to not put yourself in that type of situation again. And that's why I stay your ass in the house. You know, you can't ignore that. Unless you got a gun and you ready to blast, you're a licensed carrier. But yeah, you can't ignore that, man. And you can't ignore no police that might want to harass you either. You know, most of them will leave you alone. But yeah, I will have to get something to work out up in here where I'm safe. It ain't safe out in the community. Every time I try to trust it, I try to go outside, get some fresh air, you know, like and just linger around, you know, it be some bullshit. Some little stupid shit like pop up, like where I'm not feeling safe, you know? It ain't worth it, you know? You want to live, you want to be free, and enjoy your life, stay in the house. You want to die in the streets, you want to go to jail out there, fucking go for a walk. I'm just saying, I hate to be like that, but I be trying, you know? But then it'll be something that happens, then I'll feel like none of it wasn't worth it. You never know who is outside where, I don't know, it's just like, it's not worth it to me, you know? I don't feel safe no more. I don't feel like I can live my life, man. You know? Because you can't just mind your business, man. Other people's like want to interact with you, you know? At least here. Some motherfuckers want to rob you, some cops want to lock you up, you know? It's dangerous, man. Every time it get hot, a ninja gets shot. Somebody just got shot like this morning, like downtown, not too far from here, like a half a mile from here. Like uh, let's say like a mile, and about a half, less than a mile, like a half a mile. Yeah, they looking for three suspects. You know, at 1:30 this morning, like right where I be riding past, where somebody jumped out on me, act like they was about to pull out a gun, like right down the street from that. I mean, it was like right the same street, like right there. You know, at the little parks, the Rosa Park Circle, the street that is on. That's where somebody jumped out on me, act like they wanted to pull a gun on me. And they looking for three suspects and one gunshot victim this morning from one gunshot victim. And the police killed somebody yesterday. They was causing some trouble. They threw a Molotov cocktail at the police car when they showed up, stabbed the K9 three times, and charged the police with a knife. And then they shot him. So, I mean, they tried that with that one. We'll excuse that one. He was really doing the most. That boy was on that. But still, they're out here, and people are getting shot daily right now. The police department is used to cops using deadly force. You know, here it's not a problem for the cops to open fire on somebody, a black male. It's normal. A lot more ninjas out here, like, is carrying guns too. So, about excuse it. I mean, how would you feel? Most of us try to go away from danger. We try to avoid danger. These cops, they have to go towards danger, run into it. So they always on that mind frame like, hey, I gotta immediately take control of this situation. Cause this person like could have a gun. They could pull it out and start shooting at me. They can't just go the other way like we can. They gotta go towards it. Towards a possible armed suspect that's violent and have mental health problems. This shit real out here, man. I ain't making this shit up, bro. You know? I ain't making this shit up. This ain't no I'm not just paranoid, bro. You know what I'm saying? It ain't no cap in my rap. Just 8 hours ago. I ride past that every time I come home. And when I leave. If I'm going to my mom's house. Yeah. See what I'm saying? That ain't it. Then you got another one. 21 hours ago. That's another shooting. Look at that. Two hurt. First they said there was only one person that shot in their hand. Now it's two people shot. Or two people hurt. You know what I'm talking about? You think this shit is a game? You telling me to go out? You think it's safe in the community now? You think I'm playing now? You think I'm being vague now? Do you believe me now? Can you give me that? Oh, I didn't know people was getting shot every day. You ain't gonna tell me I was right. You just gonna get quiet and act like I'm crazy. But it can't happen to you. You all right. You gotta ignore that. Just put yourself in front of the gun and just hope it don't happen. It's gonna get quiet like everybody else do when they get proven wrong. You feel me? It's not safe in the community. It's not safe in the community. Like I said, that person that charged the police with the knife and got killed by the police, he probably would have charged me with a knife. You know? He was having some kind of mental breakdown or something. His family called it for help because he was trying to stab somebody else, one of their family members. And then he stabbed a K9. And then he tried to stab the police. That boy was on that. I mean, you just never know how many people running around town armed. You never know until like somebody gets shot. But what about who else might have had a gun out there? And that's downtown. It ain't even bad downtown. We got a nice downtown. It looked real nice. But these hoodlums running around down there strapped, probably looking for licks. That's what it more than likely was. A lick gone wrong. Drug deal going wrong. Somebody down there looking for drugs, and somebody down there looking to rob somebody. Because you're not like hunting your ops downtown, and y'all both downtown in the middle of the night, 1:30 in the morning. You know, yeah, you shot somebody looking for drugs or trying to rob them. Oh, no, 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 no. Mm. Damn, JC, you another one, man. Another one that can't like admit when they was wrong. You want to laugh and crack jokes. It's not safe in the community. Man, these ninjas getting shot and killed out here on these streets. Or shot. Period. Yeah. Hmm. Think how many robberies like happen and then people just figure like they ain't even gonna call the police because they ain't like the police gonna get their money back or their stuff back. That stuff gone. If they find out who did it, if it'll already been gone, it'll been sold it. They sell it as soon as they get it. Whatever they get from it. You know? Yeah, they selling that like that night. They can't save you. CPD can't save you. GRPD can't save you. 78 Sports TV can't save you. This was in the bottom of the refrigerator, smart guy. You're gonna dry up and fall off of the strawberries. Or the little piece of the grape stick. The stick that be on the grapes. It look like there's a whole bit one in here. What the fuck? I'm gonna forgive that one. I'm gonna pretend I didn't see that. I might have did that, but I seriously fucking doubt it. Somebody packaging them probably did that shit. Dirty motherfuckers. We don't want nobody to like spit in our food, but we'll stick our tongue in somebody's mouth. We'll let them stick their tongue in our mouth, but we don't want nobody to spit on our food. We'll let somebody spit on our dick though. But not a care in the world. But don't spit on my food. We'll eat a woman's pussy where like blood comes out of it every month and they pee and they gotta wipe the pee up. All day. From this angle. Don't worry about it. King Kong, nigga. King Kong ain't got shit on me. I mean, I am the heaviest I ever been. 207 pounds. With my little short ass. But I just ate like I ate six cinnamon twists. I ate 4 cinnamon twists, 2 oatmeal pies, 2 roast beef sandwiches, both with 4 slices of roast beef and a piece of cheese on each one, and like 5 strawberries. You dig? That's after I ate a Meals on Wheels for breakfast. Probably ate some more shit. But So what? I need to lose some weight now. I need to work out. Imagine me trying to run on the treadmill. Me buying the treadmill is just like buying hope. You ain't gonna be able to use that motherfucker. Oh shit. Fuck. I ain't never liked running. I'll be so tired so quick. Talking about run. You need to try walking out. Woo! Arby's sandwich again. Now that you moved back, it don't look so bad. Cause you can't see my curves. Woo! Arby's sandwich. I want a chicken sandwich from Popeyes, but they be charging too much for it. I don't want to give them $4 for no chicken sandwich, but I give I give McDonald's $4 for a double cheeseburger. Maybe it is worth it. It just ain't big enough, man. It tastes good, but damn. But I think they wanted like two for $10 or something. You know, it ain't big enough. I might as well just get the damn 5-piece signature chicken. You know, two can dine for like $12.99. Let's see if I can do this. Let's see if I can do this. Hey, old Shocky Foster probably could piece me up. You know what I'm saying? I just think if he was coming and swinging on you, he probably could knock me out. Oh man. Yo, and he don't be getting tired, man. What is going on? Is you on the stuff? You know, man, is you thinking of stuff? How you get all this energy, my man? You know? Cause you know that's gotta take a lot of energy too. To be doing all that moving around. You know? Man. That's crazy. Trying to fight somebody like that. And they just keep moving around. You know, you can swing at somebody standing still. That's very, very strange, my friend. Damn. That's the most moving around I did all week. Is that do that qualify as an exercise? Y'all gotta keep me alive, man. Y'all gotta help me get some exercise. Lower my chances of a stroke or something. Or a cardiac arrest. We don't need Travis Gotti having a cardiac arrest. Now what they playing? Man, get that shit out of here. I don't even know this dude. You heard? Oh yeah. Called Lion. T Street controversy just popped up in my feed. Let's see what he talking about. He got 1,500 views.
This is going to be one of them fights that's going to have fans arguing all week long. So, we are here real time. It is 11:54 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
I ain't watched him in a long time.
The 30th, 2026. I'm T Street Controversy with Fight View 360. And first, for the hardcore boxing fans, we already know, and I'm sure you know obviously by now you're watching this video, is that it's going to be some fucked up, weird ass cards. I think the fight was very close. Going into round number 11, both of those guys needed to win those rounds.
I don't think so.
Convincingly. And in my opinion,
I think that's false.
Did enough. Ford, I don't know what it is with him.
I don't think it was close, but he got the right guy.
It's fights where he shows that he can be like good, you know, not special. I don't see either of these fighters as being like special fighters, and I'm gonna explain that later on in the video. But he just don't seem to be consistent. The zone commentating team, Chris Mannix, was talking about how this week Ray Ford of Camden looked like he was having issues making weight. But he didn't say the same about O'Shaquie Foster. But basically he said, and this is a quote, that you can look at both fighters during a fight, we can tell who was the one that was having issues making weight. And what I noticed about O'Shaquie in this fight is he kept his hands moving. Now, when Ford decided to throw, and it's not saying he was being stingy with his hands, what it is he wasn't keeping up with the pace. And you know how judges can be. Now, I want to say that Ford had some very clean punching regarding a high, how can I say, percentage of punches landed. But O'Shaquie, in my opinion, was clearly the busier fighter. And each round, you can see, well, the bigger shots will come from Ray Ford, but more activity, and who looked like the ring general will be Foster. And both of these guys, as I said earlier, I don't consider them special fighters. I think Shakur Stevenson can beat them both in the same night. This is no disrespect to the fighters. They're good fighters. But when it comes to that special breed, I just don't see it. Now, if O'Shaquie Foster pulls this out, and I think he should win, by the way, that's why I have won the fight. I think he did enough those last 2 rounds to secure it. Then he has a very, and even before this fight, a very impressive resume. Even though he only has 3 losses, those are very early in his career. Similar.
He still got his boxing voice. I used to be able to make myself talk like that.
But anyway,
if I wanted to.
Cards, because I know it's gonna be crazy. Oh, we're here, and people will be arguing all night. Here in Houston, we go to the judges' score totals. And don't be surprised if it's a draw. But don't be surprised if Ford wins. 114 even.
He looked like he was surprised when he saw that 114. Even Ray Ford was surprised.
116, 112, both for your winner. 118, 110. Ascension and still the LDBC Super 118, 110.
Awesome. Ice water.
So here's when the bullshit's going to start. O'Shaquie Foster just called Shakur Stevenson in the ring. Shakur Stevenson said from ringside he's going to be in the ring. Look how huge he is. This fight is not happening It's not happening. 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 I don't see it happening. I want to believe it'll happen, but
he had Shakur on at ringside, mad.
With Abdullah Mason.
You over there dozing off like you drunk or sleepy.
That's gonna be on 4th of July.
I did doze off for a second, bro, but then I started moving around like O'Shaquie Foster.
And it looks like to me, O'Shaquie Foster is going to be fighting Emmanuel Navarrete next to unify. I don't see Shakur Stevenson. I just don't see it. And then they're trying to break him up. So, of course, obviously, if you're O'Shaquie Foster, you want Shakur Stevenson.
You know what I'm saying?
As I said earlier, Stevenson will beat. Stevenson is already.
Nah, bro, people get sleepy, man. I be seeing people like older than me taking like midday, like old man, old woman naps. Like, go from talking to me and then like just go across the room or go out of the view of the camera. And then just next thing you know, 30 seconds later, they snoring. You know? 30 seconds later, they snoring.
What are they talking about?
And I'll be like, still talking. You know? Like, they just responded like at least 2 minutes before that. You know? Or 2 minutes before that. At the most.
18-21.
That's I'll be waking up early too though. You know, cause I'll be up in the middle of the night, like, you know, shit. I'll sleep. You gotta take a couple naps a day once you be smoking all day. You know, yeah. Smoking and eating, you know, that's like normal.
I'm one of the best. I'm one of the smartest people in this ring, man. And all I needed to do was adjust, man. I knew what he was gonna come in and wanted to do, and I took everything away from him. I knew what his strengths was, and you know that's what my plan was, to take it away from him. Talk to me about those adjustments. What kind of adjustments did you make from the 6th round on? Because it seemed like you won 5 of the 6, maybe all 6 of those final rounds. Just picking up my output. I told him before. I know he don't. I see he don't like when punches coming at him, and that was thing. Punch and use my angles after I punch, and that worked to my benefit. I mean, it worked for me. He's been aggressive for most of his fights.
Yeah, it's normal, bro.
Well, it doesn't seem like
yeah, you got that higher drunk look, just sitting there, or maybe you just getting older. Gotta move your body, bro. You got that high or drunk look.
He didn't know what to do with it. We see Emmanuel Navarrete having 2 belts at 130, but do you think you made your case tonight that you should be considered the best at 130?
What look is that?
Man, yes, sir. Skill for skill. Everything. I'm the best. If I can't get Shakur next,
I'm 43 years old, bro.
Y'all know who I want. You do want Shakur Stevenson. We saw
I just normally got my hair dyed black and shit, and my face dyed black.
I ain't ready and all that. He know this why I came to his little match to show him that I was serious about making a fight with him, and I'm still serious right now.
Like just now, you was looking normal. What the fuck?
Whatever you want to do, let's do it. You have the crowd behind you tonight here. You ain't going back down to 135. To get a win like this.
I thought I had the old man high look.
I just give all the glory to God. I want to give all the glory to God. I want to thank all Houston.
And then now it's like just now you was looking normal. Like what the hell? Really hope you good though. I don't remember this kind of Travis Gotti. Was you was at your mom's place or Arizona unless you were drunk? But you haven't been drinking, so it's a little strange, that's all. Yeah, strange for me too. I mean, it's strange not being drunk all the time. You feel me? When I was in Arizona, I was on meth. I was definitely drunk all the time at my mom's house. what, like talkative, crazy, acting wild. I can't do that shit no more.
Here's the division. You've heard the particulars make their statements.
I mean,
I wish I could see the punch stats.
It ain't no meth here, and
computer don't crash.
I ain't been drinking, and I'm smoking more weed too.
Here is the rankings and the champions at 130 pounds. Navarrete, I think, will see. Listen, Navarrete would be Kakashi. Navarrete would be Shaki. I think that Navarrete is a clear path to being undisputed.
It is what it is, man. People ain't gonna be the same when they drunk, when they sober, as opposed to when they drunk or they high.
Some conditioning issues.
You know?
And as I said earlier, he's pretty.
You think somebody? That's why people drink and do drugs, so they can like be something that they not. You know?
And he just slid out the ring like a fish. Let me see here.
That's why people do it, so they can feel more comfortable, so they can act cool.
And you would have thought that the referee would have probably took some points or something, or even gave him a warning.
You know?
But no.
Yeah.
Here we go. Like a fish. So it was pretty good. I hope the zone don't cut.
You know?
Fast forward it. They like throwing copyrights for like the dumbest shit sometimes. It can be really infuriating. So look, you grabbed him.
What the fuck?
And then you're just gonna throw him out.
Yeah, like you just did. Again, your eyes.
He sold it.
It goes normal, then you look sleepy, high, like out of it.
Slippery ass fish. You know, I still get hurt sometimes when I think about how
nigga, it's boxing on the TV, dude.
That was fucked up.
But like they got fucking. They literally just showed Ray Ford getting thrown out the ring. You don't think you looking at me in my eyes while I'm like looking at something on the TV? You know what I'm saying? Like trying to say like something wrong with me and shit. I'm out of it. No, I just something caught my attention and I'm like, you know what I'm saying? What is you talking about?
And I'm surprised. I thought Ray would have had a higher percentage than 21%. These percentages are pretty big.
It's like a whole TV, like it's a whole 32-inch TV, like 3 feet in front of me, bro.
Don't freeze me.
You feel me? Like, what is you talking about, bro?
So literally,
you know what I'm saying?
Now, for those that don't know,
what is this ninja talking about?
114, 114, 116, 112, and 118, 110.
Oh, that's I'm finally seeing a compy box punch stats. I don't think that's accurate right there, man. I don't think Ray Ford threw nowhere near that many punches. And if he threw that many punches, then like Foster threw a lot more.
Is he going to move up to 135? Because as I said earlier, they were already talking about him having issues making weight. I just think the kid got to get it. You know, after a certain while,
you better watch out. I might fall the fuck out.
After a certain while, you should invest in a
but just know it's good to have real friends that can notice things about you than regular followers that hype you up.
Issues with his weight. And did you notice over the last, I'm going to say, 4 or 5 years, he's small now?
Okay.
Like, he don't be blowing up like he used to.
Anybody here agree with Kingsley Safaro?
I think Ray Ford needs to start really
like,
in that because
I'm out of it. And I'm looking zoned out.
He still got the skills.
Do I look like I'm about to fall out? I look like I'm in a zone, or do it look like my brain activity is a little bit off?
Not a special fighter, but a great fighter. But you never know.
I mean, I'm just saying though.
Shaki's 32, by the way.
Kingsley Safaro seemed to think like I'm fucked up.
Not really known to be knockout artists. To look at the resumes,
I might be fucked up. So can somebody else confirm you fucked up? We blocked Candleman, so he can't confirm that I'm fucked up.
That should get him I don't know. Where does that get him? He's definitely top 15 pound for pound, right?
You know what I'm saying?
His resume's got.
I gotta go get like this damn food, some more food tomorrow, cause it's like our day of the month. So that's what we're gonna be doing tomorrow.
Wasn't this fight supposed to happen earlier? Like maybe at the end of last year. I don't remember. Let me stop rambling on because I want to get to the.
You know?
Watch this. Holly Holmes.
Why you fucking with me, man? You're fucking around with me, man.
Social media platform I use at this point in time. You know, even though I do have the other one. So if you want to start some arguments or
Something is wrong with you. Nothing is wrong with me.
Please subscribe.
I don't know what the fuck is wrong with this dude, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Do you?
Did 7-8 make a video on this stuff? Like, well, you at 7-8. You ain't got everybody got a blue circle next to their name, but 7-8. 7-8 ain't been active. You know what I'm saying? In 3 days. I guess that's what that blue circle mean. Everybody got. That must mean like content in the last 24 hours, like, you know, like the active now on Facebook. Now they got the blue circle next to you know, if listen, Duke, if you say you good, then hey, I'm good. But if you really, really good, I just want to thank Al Heyman. What the fuck, man? Yeah, thank Al Heyman for keeping me alive. You know what I'm saying? If it wasn't for Al Heyman, I wouldn't be here today. You know. Thank you, Al Heyman. Yeah. I don't know. Shit, is you good? I mean, you know, like the only thing I'm not good at about, like, is everybody being a threat. See, like, you be worried about the wrong shit. You know what I'm saying? I'll fuck around and get my head blown off on the sidewalk while you worried about, like, what my eyes is looking like. You know what I'm saying? Like, what my eyes is looking like. You know, when I was in Arizona, even a lot of times when I was at my mom's, I wore sunglasses over my eyes. You don't remember that? You think you always was able to look me in my eyes? Like, when I was in Arizona, even in the house, indoors, like, a lot of times I wore sunglasses, bro. You can't even really judge, like, how my eyes look. You know what I'm saying? Now. Because, like, you didn't see what my eyes look like then. Like, I left the house with sunglasses. I kept the sunglasses on, like, when I got home. You feel me? I was live with the sunglasses on. Like, all day, every day. You know what I'm saying? But, yeah, I just don't be wearing them no more. But I used to, like, hate for people to be looking in my eyes and shit. You know, and that's what the fuck you doing. Trying to figure out what's going on inside of my brain. You know, you worried about the wrong shit. You know, worried about the wrong thingy things, bro. These niggas done work their way up to big meats, bro. They got Dean and Broner got big meats in the back of the damn tour bus, bro. These niggas taking over the world, man. What the fuck we watching, bro? These niggas lit, bro. There you go. They having a good time there. It ain't no drama shit. Just hanging out with Big Meech. I guess Big Meech wasn't thrown away by hip hop culture for being a snitch. You know, we didn't just throw him in the trash. Mhm. They got lit and then they went and pulled up on Big Meech. They probably paid him to stream with them. You know they paying them people. Just like the interviews, instead of like paying people to interview, they paying people to be around them, bro. They pay, unless it's other streamers like them. You know, like it might be kick streamers that's not famous rappers or boxers or whatever that Dean knows that might pop up. But other than that, like they're paying these people. They said that they paid Sexy Red $100,000 to stream with them for like an hour or something when they was coloring their hair red and acting like some damn fools. They said that they paid Sexy Red $100,000 for that. You know, so that means that they paid 6ix9ine. Tank probably snuck to the party. I doubt they paid Tank, but I bet they paid Big Meech. You know, y'all making money. Y'all want to stream over here? Can I make some of it? Oh, we finna pull up on you, man. Hey, yeah, yeah, we finna pull up. Can we pull up on you and record you? I mean, shit, if y'all spending some money, you ain't about to let people have all these cameras around you, a whole circus, if you ain't getting paid. So they literally like paying people to hang out with them. I mean, it's kind of lame, right? But it's kind of cool too, cause they making money, you know. So it's really like a collab, basically like a podcast, you know. But they just going around in different places, hanging out. Can you still figure out what my eyes doing now? Do you still think I'm a little bit off? You know, you think I'm out of it? I done lost my mind. I'm just wondering, with these glasses on, like I always used to wear, like now would you have thought the same thing if I was looking at the TV? I'm just wondering if I was watching something on the TV, you're, and then 5 days alone, Amazon jungle survival, no food, water, or shelter. Yeah, I was watching something on the TV, cuz, and then I had these glasses on, and then I seen something. I just started looking. Would you say that like you're losing it, man? You're zoning out, man. Or I hope that you're okay. Nah, I ain't okay, bro. Like, let me get $10,000, bro. I'm fucked up, bro. I'm about to die, man. You know my liver failing, And you know, like my days is numbered. I know that you back on, bro. That's why you thinking about gambling again. Like, just hook your boy up with 10,000 before he die, man. You know that'd be like a hell of a favor, man. I go on vacation. You'll see everything that I buy with it. Cause like first, soon as I get it, we finna plan like the vacation that week. The first, I'm gonna try to keep the spending down, you know. But like the first week is going, we gonna commit like at least 3,000. We gonna have to see what the hotels and stuff like, you know. I think yeah, we gonna go to Miami for the first week. So it's gonna be like 3 to 5 of we gonna spend on that. Cause I don't know how much the hotels is. I'm thinking I might be paying like 300-500 a night. So just for like 3 nights, that's gonna be like 1,500 right there. You know, now we ain't going to like the Special K in the hood. You know, Motel 6 in the hood that I did never heard of, where I might end up kidnapped by Cubans or something. Now we gonna do it right. We gonna go down there by the water, right by the beach and the palm trees. You know, and I might have me something to drink. I just might. You feel me? Cause I'm want to enjoy myself. I ain't drinking in a while anyways. Going down there seeing the sun. I might even go and get my hair did. You feel me? I'm get a haircut and did. We just gonna be hooked up. You know? Can you do that for your boy, man? I know you got like 40, 50,000, man. You know, I know you do. You know you got like at least 25. So I mean, can I have five? I swear to I promise you, if you commit the five, I'll let you spend it and I'll just start making my arrangements. That's how serious I am about what I'm gonna do with the money. You could just, you know what I'm saying, just go and swipe the code. I got that 5,000 limit, right? I'm gonna need a little pocket money when I get down there, but I got my own pocket money for real, for real. You know what I'm saying? So like, you'll know, yeah. I might stuff like clubs or bars or something, or like events. I might need like a little cash to do that, like. You know, because you're not there to swipe the card. You can't pay online if I'm going to like a Nicki Minaj concert. You feel me? So, but you might be able to pay for that online. They let you order the Ticketmaster and stuff like that. You know? Yeah. Just cover the major shit. I got the 5,000, right? Okay. And we can work with that. I'll let you know what I need, you know? And even if it was something I had to swipe with, you can just like we can figure that out. Can I have that? You feel like I'm going out, bro. You a real friend, right? You've given me money before. You know what I'm saying? And like I'm dying, Forrest. It's my time. I'm at the end. These are final days, weeks, months, years. This ain't the same Travis Gotti. I see a difference. You see a difference. This is reality. This is happening. So can I get like 10 bands on my way out? You gonna make the 10 bands anyways. You already trying to gamble it away. I used to hate when you would make all of these big bets and you lose all that money gambling when you could have gave it to me. I would have had something to show for it. What you got to show for losing $10,000? You know, $20,000, $40,000, $1,500. You done lost $1,000 in betting. Just that real quick, that one night, couple hours, made the bets, the games or whatever happened, you lost. The money's gone. You could have gave that to me. Could have just gave me half of it and then bet the other half. At least I would have still had the other half. You just losing the whole bag. Gamble on me, man. If you really think I'm like fucked up and I'm about to die, then like that'll be money well spent. You help me like help my dreams come true of going on vacation and seeing a beautiful place. You know, like before I died. God will love you for it. He really would. The universe is definitely gonna bless you if you did that for somebody. For real. I think Al Heyman. You know what I'm saying? Once if you send it, you know, or even commit to it. Shit, I think you and Al Heyman. I'm just saying, bro. Tell you, that's what we gonna do. I'm ready to start making my arrangements now. But these niggas don't really care about you like that, man. You know? They don't love you like that. 10 bands? Dean gave Broner 10 bands. Took him on a 10 band shopping spree. I think it was that. Let's see. Yeah. I think Dean did that, bro. You rich like Dean, right? This guy, man. This fucking guy, man. Guy's taking over the internet, cuz. Where is it at, man? These dudes doing stuff every day, all day, man. God, what's going on, man? They've been like on tour, man. This is wild, bro. Like just scrolling through Dean's YouTube like timeline. It's like wow, bro. What the fuck? Did he take that video down? No, see? There it is. I know he ain't taking nothing down. He want all the money. Dina great. I'll tell you one thing. If I would bet yesterday, I would have been up 7,000. We're gonna take some 10,000 shopping spree. If you would have bet yesterday, you would have been up 7,000. Damn, that's gotta hurt, huh? That's gotta hurt, huh? Just seeing that money go. But it's gotta hurt even more, like losing a bet, and then the money, like you know, then you losing your money too. How much? How much would you have to bet to get the 7,000? Because that's how much you would have lost had you not won. Never seen his highlights. Was actually a decent boxer. What? Who highlights? Oshaki. I didn't really watch none of their highlights either, but I'm pretty sure I seen Oshaki's last fight. You know, I'm pretty sure. Let me see. Oh, I just watched the Stephen Fulton fight. I don't think that was his last fight though. Oh, yeah, man. That shit was good, man. That boy was fighting good, man. Never ready. Stephen Fulton was his last fight. I didn't see that one. Or did I? Damn. Maybe I hadn't seen him fight before. I don't know if I remember seeing that fight. I might have seen the Conceição fight like 2 years ago. I didn't realize that was 2 years ago. I think that's the fight that I'm thinking of. 10,000 to make 9,000, but with taxes taken out, 7,000 take home. Risk 10,000 to make 9,000. Damn. I guess, but you didn't do it. You did the right thing. You should just give it to me, man. You know, like I'll always remember that you was a real one. So I was due for a win yesterday. All of the losses I've been through, but hey, it's fine. It's all good. Fuck it. Well, you got to keep that in mind because now you in the hole. Like you could have bet on those or whatever you was gonna bet on yesterday, and been up right. You would have brought home 7,000. So you would have won that. So like the next time that you get the urge to bet, like it's your turn to lose. You was right. You was due for a win, but you missed your opportunity. You blew it. You're blowing it, kid. You waited long and you waited wrong. So next time you feeling that itch, if you do that shit, you gonna fuck up, bro. Yeah. You gotta lose again now before you even think about jumping in there. Did I really do the right thing? I would have won though. No. Yeah, you would have won. But I mean, it's only like a temporary high, anyways, because like you're gonna keep going and then you're gonna lose later on. You know, just like you risk that 10,000 to make that seven. Yeah, that's cool, but like, what about the next time that you risk like 10,000, or you might even make it bigger because you're trying to really bring home like the big shit. You know, you want to bring home 10, so you're gonna bet more, and then you wrong, and now like you more in the hole than you was ahead. And we don't ever really like do the right thing with any like extra money that we kind of make like that, do we? I never really saved my drug dealing money. I saved my work money, and I always had more money when I was working than when I was selling dope. But I was making more money selling dope. You know, just blow that shit. This is like when people get tax money, that extra shit, you just blow that shit. But yeah, next time you would have just got back in the hole even more. This time you would have won, and then next month when you made another big bet, then now you're gonna be like, oh fuck. Tried to bet actually, but the app was lagging. Hey, this is none of my cards to win. Set my position in life. I guess the world won't run if I were to win. I guess, yeah. It's a conspiracy against you, man. You tried it. Well, just give it to me, man. Because next time the app ain't gonna be lagging. They knew who you was finna try to bet on. They didn't want to give you that money. They knew those odds was fucked up. It wasn't reflecting like what really was gonna happen. They knew. That's why it was lagging. You think they, man, on a Saturday, they gonna really be experiencing technical difficulties they can't handle? They rigged that. It's too many bets coming in on like the favorite. You know, like we want to keep them thinking like Ray Ford's gonna win, so like we can take all of their money. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You know, some shit like that. Damn, you know they be cashing in. Like, just think when like the heavy favorite that everybody think is gonna win lose, the casinos like go crazy that night. You know what I'm saying? Cause like everybody be betting on the favorite. That's why they the favorite. That's why like the payback is like less than if you bet on the underdog. Because you know like you're not really taking a risk like that. You're risking your money, but you know you're still going for the person more likely to win. But like the underdog like win, the casinos clean up. And then if they fucking go with a draw, oh man, they keep everybody money. Like everybody, they really clean up then. Like for the casinos, it's money in a draw, you know, big time. There'd be a lot of people betting, making like 50, 20, $100 bets right at the window. What's working? I never had a problem with it loading to them. Yeah. Yeah, they probably rigged that too. I'm pretty sure they were watching their numbers like, oh yeah, there's too many bets coming in on this right here. Da 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 da. Nobody in the business of losing money. Yeah. It's all rigged, man. You might as well just give it to your boy. That's what I'm saying, bro. You know? Like, just so I can like, accomplish like everything on my bucket list. I need to get some shit going, man. You know, I don't think I'm about to die. I mean, maybe some years down the line, but I know I'm not close now. I know I'm not gonna go in the next 2 years. So if I'm not gonna be dead in the next 2 years, then I could probably save like 10,000 in 2 years, even 5,000 at a time each year. That's only like 100 a week. I just gotta find a way to make 100 fucking a week, and I know I can do that. If I donate plasma again, but I don't know if these motherfuckers eventually gonna say something. Because they didn't say nothing about when I did it before and I stopped. So now I know that I can do it and then stop. You know, but that's why I'm just saying you might as well just give it to me, bro. Save me 2 weeks of saving. You know what I'm saying? What are friends for? That's what friends are for. Giving them all of the money in your checking account. Wouldn't that be nice if you had somebody that you can that you can get like 10,000 from? You know? Wouldn't that be crazy? That's crazy, man. Oh shit. That's crazy. Can you imagine if I never was introduced to gambling? I would have about uh I would have about close to 150,000. Read that again. You live and you learn. Life isn't fair at all. Shit's wild. Yeah. Oh, I didn't see that. This other one right here. Talk you out of things, yeah. Damn, I missed like a couple of those comments. I don't know why I be glitching like that, or if it's just like I just don't see it or what. But it'll be like three messages because I'm not really just staring at it. I'm looking away and then I look back. Then I just notice the last thing. I'll be missing something. You said your plan was to see if you would win and then cancel your account for good. I'll cancel my account on all betting apps. Just one remains. Oh yeah, that one last score, huh? Hit one last lick. I just want to get this little seven real quick, and I'm out the game. I just want to get this little 7,000 real quick, and I'm out the game. I'm gonna walk away from it. Hey, you know, Offset from the Migos, he be looking like a crackhead running in and out the casinos all day. People be recording them and posting them online. Man, he be in and out the damn casino doors like a crackhead, in and out the house, calling people on his phone, begging for money, like lying to get it, and all kind of shit. Mhm. Yeah, but yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not really into losing money, but you got it to lose. Why don't you just do like some small bets and shit? Why you gotta bet fucking damn $100,000 and shit? You know, I mean, you could just bet like $20 bets, $50 bets, just some little shit. You want to fucking bet the house on some shit. You know what I'm saying? You trying to get the big bags, or you the big shot, big time right here. Big Kingsley Safaro up in this bitch. Kingsley Safaro ain't into making no $100 bets. You know what I'm saying? No 50, $20 bets. Bro said he trying to put 10,000 down. And I know he ain't playing. Cause he sent me 800 to make a bet on a fight before. Shit. Hey, he ain't with no hesitation. So yeah. Hey, he out here doing a big shit. Big boy bets. Wouldn't even take the 400 back when I scammed my bank. I never forget that one. You know, let me keep the whole money. We lost a bet, and I still offered 400. That would have worked out perfect in your favor, because, like, you know, one hand somebody could run off with your money and not do what you paid them for. I remember you say, "I know you," so you probably knew I wouldn't. But I'm just saying, then you lose the bet, so the money really should be gone, right? But I'm like, hey, yo, I just took it out of my bank and put it in my cash app. I still got it. You want half of it back? You know what I'm saying? I give you 400 of it back. He's like, no, I'll keep it. What type of motherfucker like turn down $400, man? You gotta be having that shit. You gotta be having that shit. You sent the 800 like it wasn't shit. We lost, and I was about to give you half back. Give them half back. Man, I don't know nobody in life other than you that done turned down 400. Like, especially for half of what you lost. Man, fuck that. Nigga be like, all right, bet. Mm-hmm. That shit had me nervous that night. Like when he lost the bet, I had already added it to the FanDuel and then made the bet, but he lost the bet. I think it was like because Crawford knocked him out and you bet like for a decision, some shit like that. But like once you lost it, and then I looked at my bank account and I still seen the 800 like in the account, I'm like, oh shit. Man, I sent it to my cash app so fast, man. And then that's when I offered it to you. Offered you half. Like, this can't be real, bro. Come to find out, I think that's illegal to do shit like that, but I don't know. That's almost like doing that fake check deposits or something. Cause I mean I'm doing a bank deposit to this gambling app, but really the money ain't gonna be in there. That's on them to not like take it into the next business step, but yeah, I offered to have back and he wouldn't take it. Big money, big Kingsley out here. That's what I'm saying. Let me hold a 10,000, bro. Shit. I see why these old ass niggas like be running around trying to hit licks and crashing out. Cause like you see everybody else with shit. You done found your way to having a gun. I don't know if you don't have one, but like motherfuckers be wanting to live good too, but they done made like bad decisions their whole life. You know, so you ain't got no car and you homeless too. You know, you don't even know where you gonna sleep tonight. And you see people got money and cars and weed and alcohol, and you ain't got nothing. I'm gonna take that nigga shit. You know? Yeah, cause man, this dude out here thinking about betting $10,000 on some gambling, man. He won't even give me 1,000. He done gave me some 20s and 30s and 40s stuff. You know, did do that. We did do that. But you don't love me like you used to. I'm about to die, bro. I'm on my way out. Remember? And I'm about to go out, bro. What the? You gonna leave me like this, bro? You gonna just like you gonna leave me for dead? You know what I'm saying? I was begging you for help. You want me to go buy some groceries with it? I'll buy a freezer and some groceries. I will. Hook this motherfucker up, bro. You're not gonna pay for a trip to Miami. Let's see. Let me see something. How much do a trip to Miami cost for a weekend? For a weekend vacation. Let's see. Weekend trip to Miami typically costs. What? No, we ain't talking about just the damn trip. We talking about uh where you live too, the hotel and all that shit. Come on, man. AI need to know what I'm talking about. Stop saying that words are spirits. Dude, the writing is on the wall. So you're not gonna give me the money? The beginning of the end has begun. So hopefully everything be alright, but we be here to one day gone the next, man. I ain't give no fuck about that shit, bro. You know what I give a fuck about? Somebody like giving me $10,000 while I'm alive. I don't give a fuck about like being dead. I ain't gonna even fucking know. Everybody in the world is gonna see my dead body but me. You know what I'm saying? You don't even leave the house and you talking about going to some Miami. That shit sound fun. I need a vacation. Look, oh damn, I hate YouTube where you can't play music no more, man. Cause I wanted to play that Young Jeezy "I Need a Vacation" song. That was dope. He coming back reincarnated as Jamie Foxx. Uh, um, yeah, hopefully I come back as somebody. If there's any kind of supernatural shit going on, hopefully I'll be able to like be floating around, fucking with living people. You know what I'm saying? Like you feel like some air blow, like back in the back of your neck, like, and that's me back there. You know, like it ain't nobody in the kitchen. What up, John Raylan? It ain't nobody in the kitchen, but somehow like a plastic cup just fell, and you hear it. You just hear, that's me. That's like how I want to, either him or Bruce Jenner. Hey, I can be reincarnated as a transmission. I mean, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like already, we already use transmissions anyways. When our cars, I got like a manual transmission in my scooter. You feel me? I got 3 gears in both of them. You know, so like, I appreciate my manual transmission. If my shit just did zero, I mean, I got options. I don't have to just put it on like high speed, turn it on, and then I know it goes 30 miles an hour and just that. We got manual transmissions. I can just put it in second gear and just leave it there. You know, nothing problem. Nothing problem. So shout out to the transmissions out there. Hit the like button. Goal on this live is 1,000 likes. Ooh. Hey, Kingsley Safaro won't give me $10,000, man. Ain't that some bullshit? Do you got $10,000? Matter of fact, on that note, what's the most money that anybody ever gave you or you've given away? You know, but most like anybody ever gave you. I remember my mom used to give me like 300 when she got her taxes when I was like a kid. I think KLD gave me like 300 in one night too, though. You know, he did within like an hour period. I don't know, but KLD definitely said nobody in the world has ever looked out for you or given you anything. Yeah, it's fucked up. That's how most people is. You know, I think most people like to just give me like $20, if that, maybe 50. Yeah. Remember one time I gave my mom $1,000. You know, I had like 3,500 because I was waiting to get my check, my back pay. She let me live at her house and like finish getting my check, and I was doing a lot of fucking bullshit up in there. You know, making her life a living hell. And so, but I wouldn't have been able to get my disability if I would have ended up homeless outside for real. Because I would have just left the state. So I gave her 1,000 when I got it. She deserved it. But I ain't never had nobody give me no $1,000. Shit. And not at one time. I wish. Man, that'd be a come up like 10,000, man. You can just like, I don't know. I don't even want to say like rob nobody, you know, like you just like found 10,000. Like, I mean, like if I even just take this PlayStation 5 apart and then found 10,000 in it, that'd be dope as fuck. Like, I don't know. Or am I like being delusional, thinking that like $10,000 is really gonna change my life and make me happy? Because I'm already planning like luxury trips with the money. So, man, about like 30 days, it's gonna be gone for sure. I spent 10,000 like that in 30 days before. Remember those days when you used to dash her money and buy food for her on your way home? We've never had 1,000 at one time, so you see why the dudes be going on robberies. Some see 10K as life changing, even though it's not. Yeah, some dudes have never had 1,000 at one time. Well, I guess. Yeah, if you ain't never had no job before, you know, and never really was good at selling drugs or crime, I guess you wouldn't ever have that amount of money. Mm. Yeah. Yeah. You be thinking like $10,000. Yeah, I can get me a crib and da da da. Give me a car. And that shit gonna be gone in like 2 or 3 weeks, maybe even a few days. Mhm. You can really even spend it in a day. You can spend it like one transaction. Shit. You know, go buy a $10,000 car. You in the same position you was. You just got a car. But cause like I'm talking about going to Miami, that's gonna be like, man, you gonna spend at least 5,000 like trying to have fun for like 3 days of pretending to be rich. And then shit, you do that one more time, go to New York City, Times Square the next weekend. You still back at home living off of the government and fucking living low income shit, and your life exactly the same. Ain't that some shit? So a person can give you money, but they can't change you. You know, like a car can give you a jump start, but it can't drive down the street for you. You know, I can give you a helping hand, but I can't swim for you. You gotta swim for yourself. So like, really, if a motherfucker ain't got it, they really like don't deserve it. Really, they probably don't deserve it. As fucking brutal as that sound, you know, because they not worthy of having it, or they would have it. They would have the same exact shit going on. But it would be nice, you know, people giving you things that you don't deserve is nice. But yeah, if you ain't never had 1,000, I remember this nigga like he used to always do little sneaky weird shit, like dude Tay Tay trying to like buy dubs or what I'm saying. He just taking pieces off and saying giving it back, all kind of little sneaky shit. He started robbing people like at one point. I think he was like 35. He just crashed out. He had carjacked somebody with a gun. He had robbed some other place. It was like two robberies and a carjacking. He got like 15 to life or something for that shit. Yeah, he crashed out. Man, yeah. But okay, just say like if he robbed that person for the car, right? The car was only worth 3,000. Let's say he get 3,000 for it. You know, okay, you have to pay for like a hotel or maybe even pay your rent if you got your own place. That money like still gonna be gone like fast. You gonna need to rob somebody else in no time. You might be able to like get drunk and high and fuck a bitch, a couple bitches for like about 2 weeks, and now you back robbing. You know, goes quick now. Imagine the regret of knocking someone off for 10K and relaxing afterward. Afterwards, you made a mistake. Yeah, yeah, you ain't lying. Cause I done thought about it. Yeah, it's been at times in my life where yeah, sure. Yeah, but sometimes I didn't like. I would have been willing to take 10,000 if somebody would have paid it to me, like to unalive somebody. You know, and yeah, and then you realize like it ain't really shit. It was all an illusion. You know, it was all an illusion. Cause like the rent is like 1,200. It take like $2,000 for like the average person to just live. Just for your bare bone necessities, gas, lights, water, rent, trash, internet, phone. And then whatever else, a little extra you like, Hulu and whatever. Yeah, you might even be like 3,000 if you're in New York or LA to just like survive. Yeah. So, and then that's without going shopping. So you got 3 months worth of expenses, and that's like say how long it took for them to find out that you did it, and now you broke again when they come get you, and now you got to spend the rest of your life in prison. Yeah, yeah, it's fucked up, ain't it? You would have been better off going to McDonald's, man, and shit, hooking it up. You know, you'd have made like 10,000 in 5 months, 500 a week. You know, uh, 2,000 a month. Shit, 5 months, 10,000. Yeah, because I mean, you can murk somebody for 10,000, and then if you get caught in 5 months, I mean, shit, you really been spent that shit, and you've been still broke. Like you spent that 10,000, you might be looking at something else nice, like, okay, I got this little watch right here, but I'm still really like a broke ninja, and now the police like on your ass. And the nobody ain't offering no deals. Said what? Let a BD. This is what the OGs pray on the week in the hood to go on dummy missions. Yeah, but yeah, man. Some people be going on dummy missions they damn self. Like not just killing somebody from some 10,000. That's some big shit, kind of. I think people sometimes be getting away with this type of stuff, you know. But like, I think people be going on robberies. Like some person probably they might only have like a few grams of crack. You know what I'm saying? Like $100 or $200, and a couple grams of crack. You know they sell 20s. Like people will rob that person and kill them too. If you don't want to kill it, give it up. You might even just come to kill them and take the stuff. Ain't leaving them alive wasn't an option. Fuck them. They only thinking about their next high or this little kind of come up. Cause people might even think that their life gonna change with that $100 too. I done been through that where I'm thinking, you know, uh, let's say if I got $0 right, and I know like, okay, $100 I can buy like this amount of crack, and then like, but then I can make this amount off of that amount, so then I can keep flipping that. So really, like, I'm gonna get on with this money, and ain't nobody giving me no money, ain't nobody doing shit for me, and I can flip this shit and get on. So really, yeah, you having a Twix candy bar? Is that some kind of sick joke? I don't know what to say to that. No comment. But yeah, man. Shit is real, and hunger is how I feel. These niggas got round. They got itches. They at these events. Man, these niggas on tour, man. They just zoomed in on her ass. Oh shit. Look, the mindset of a killer. No one understands their psychology. Yo, no man. Yeah, yeah. Some look, man. Yeah, I don't know what you mean by that, and you know what I mean by like I don't know what you mean. This nigga got two phones. Nigga got an extra phone, like he can call and push a button on your ass. He got a old phone. He over doing texting both of them at the same time. What's going on? Yo, but what's really going on, man? Damn, I get off of here in a minute, man. See, exactly what I was saying. Like if AB get the acting up, you can just wait for him to get away from Dean. Like he always do that. Security, they watching Dean. Broner, he done snuck off. That's exactly what I be talking about. You know, that's when you can go and stump his ass out, violate him. If he done did something, somebody looking for him, yeah, he be doing shit like that. He got a shirt with him and Brunner on it. Uh, you get tired of smoking weed all fucking day, bro. Man, dude. I swear. But for the record, this is different for me too. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not used to like sitting around not being drunk and not being high. You know? Of course I'm not. But I'm being forced to like live this way. Only thing you can really get away with was like smoking. You know? Whenever you get the urge, just jump on that PS5. Yeah. Alcohol take a nigga out the game. Mm. Yeah. Forced. How so? You chose this life? That you ain't shackled? Get your life back. What you talking about? I'm being forced to not drink alcohol. I'm being forced to not do drugs. You, how can I get that life back? See what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about. I ain't gonna be able to be like on drugs up in here, and nobody don't bother me, and people just mind their business. Shit, the police gonna be up in here. Somebody gonna tell it, and I can't be just run down to the liquor store and get me a bottle and a beer and like fuck it, I'm finna get fucked up, cause my liver gonna fuck around and stop working. You know. So, and that's my life. Ain't that what I've been doing for years and years and years and years? I've been doing that for longer than I've had like disability. Shit. That shit like kind of over with in a real way. So like I'm being forced to live like this, bro. And it ain't it's fun. It's not as fun, you know? But like it's better than being dead, you know? Cause like the other people that I know, that's like they got worse situations than me, and they keep doing it. Motherfuckers like dying, you know. So when they describe like certain symptoms and shit, I be just thinking like, yeah, you know, shit, you on your way, like you keep doing that shit, like what's gonna happen? It's always a chance as long as you're still alive, but sometimes people will wait all the way until they on their deathbed to say like, I'm gonna stop doing this shit. you know, and they done ignored everything and every little sign in the book. That's what I'm talking about. So I'm being forced into this damn life. What the hell? They're just showing these. This is what they do. Have y'all ever watched like Dean's stream? Do y'all like looking at him? He just like they just recording them watching boxing and eating chips, and then they be working out sometime. Like I just happen to click on it said like Adrian Broner, Dina Great, Kodak Black, and Big Meech live recap. But really all they doing is showing like a stream of Deans, and like I wouldn't really like looking at this dude, you know what I'm saying? Eat chips and I don't know, I guess that's better than what I'm doing right now, right? You know? Cause I used to like, yeah, I guess so. You used to watch me when I was at fights, but I wouldn't really record myself when I wasn't doing nothing. You know, like I would only record myself like if it was like a fighter walking by or coming up, you know, or I was about to take a picture. But like just far as like holding a phone like this all day, you know, I ain't never did that. I think I did stay live one time, like at the first fight that I went to. Most of the time, I was like so excited. Was live, going live on Facebook. But after that, no, I just like record like little short videos. So it's kind of weird, man, watching that shit from a ninja. You know, cut my life into pieces. That's what streaming is. Yeah, I guess so. Just like recording your life, like the whole time. I mean, yeah, yeah, I guess so. And the more like shit you got going on, the more people want to watch your shit, huh? Everybody all of the streamers that I know, you know, like that I be watching, they be at home. You know, like this one girl streaming from her car on her break, but like most people be at home when they stream. These niggas just touring the world. But yeah, that's even better though. I ain't gonna lie. I'm just saying. It's like I don't know. I would watch the 78 Sports TV went to fights and streamed at the fights. But I don't know if I would really watch him like hang around his family and all stuff like that. You know, like while he's just going to dinner to eat with his wife or something. I wouldn't want to see all that. Because, you know, a person ain't sitting there talking all day long. You know, you don't like talk 24 hours a day. You know, you speak and then you have your little breast break periods where you kind of not talking to nobody, not saying nothing, and then you start talking again. I wouldn't want to just be staring at a ninja like when they like in between like conversations. You know, that's kind of weird, man. Oh man, because that's what they doing. Because even the streamers, like when they go live, it's like they constantly engaging, but these niggas just like just keep the cameras rolling. We don't want to miss nothing. A viral moment might happen. So just like you see these ninjas standing around. It's like two of them, Adrian Broner and Dean, a younger one and an older one, looking like some troublemakers, and they doing this. It's like they got a gang. They got a gang walking around with them, and all of them got phones out like this. It's weird, man. Maybe not at the fights though, because you know you just got the fights going on for real. But I only did that at the first fight that I went to. Hey, if I could afford to, I would be doing the same shit though. I ain't gonna lie. Like, if I could afford to be going to everything, I can afford to go to a lot of shit though. Here. And then I can stream when I go there. I'm just not that type of person. I used to like to record everything though. Go live everywhere. I must have grew out of that. I used to love doing that. That'd be like my whole objective to go somewhere and go live. Going live only been out for like what 10 years. Guess you grow out of everything, man. You grow out of like liking ass too. You grow out of having sex. You grow out of like every damn thing. Hmm. Yeah. Oh man. So like, what the hell we talking about, man? Uh, shit. What did I name this? This live. We barely even talked about damn Ray Mercer, you know, or Shaquille O'Neal. We barely even said anything about him. Hit the like button. Go on this live. It's 10 likes. We're gonna talk about Shaquille O'Neal and Ray Mercer. You know, like Ray Mercer looked like he could have did more, but he was on some hoe ass shit. He wasn't really throwing his hands. I don't know like why they said he threw like 400 some punches. Ain't no way he threw 400 something punches, bro. He didn't like just throw 100 less than that dude. Unless it just looked like he's always throwing his hands because he's all. What the fuck is that? Won't that freak you out if somebody did that to you? What if you, what if you was about to fight somebody on the streets and they did that to you, man? You square up. And then they say, wouldn't you get scared? I would get scared. I would get real scared. I would probably like get so scared that I'd make a mistake. And like he'll find a way to like chimp out and knock me out. That's what Oshaki Foster was doing last night. He was chimping out. And then he looked ugly as hell too when he's doing it. And you're like, what the fuck? Some hard to fight up against that, man. That boy was chimping out. Damn. Right for it. He's just letting him chimp out right in front of his face. He beat the fight out of that man. At least he didn't quit, though. You know? At least he didn't quit. I don't think he got dropped either. He got threw out the ring, but you know what I'm saying? That's got to put you in a whole nother mind frame, too. That right there. That's mental warfare right there, too. You know, like, you go to fight somebody, And then like you done trained all these months. He like, I kill you up in here. I throw you on your neck and kill you. Like man, he could have fell on his head, bro. You know, like dude, I kill you right now. That's what I told y'all. That's how he was looking in that post that I made when I was like, we gonna watch boxing all night. That's how he was looking. Like, I kill you right now. Like, oh God, I'm gonna kill you so bad, I kill you right now. That's how he was looking at him. And then look what happened in the first round. That boy was on that. He was on that. Yeah, you can see it. Like, whoa, man. Let's see how Ray Ford is gonna deal with this. You know what I'm saying? You know? This is looking all crazy, man. Well, Kingsley Safaro, when I start slipping some more, let me know. Maybe I start like falling away from myself, gradually like not knowing myself or something. Gradually becoming more and more unconscious. Shit is corny. What? The dude throwing him out the ring? Hey man, look, shit. He did that. He just didn't care. He was on that. You know, like that's gangster. You get. I mean, it is crazy. I mean, you said corny. I don't know about all that corny stuff, but like, yeah, bro. Like, man, I kill you, bro. You think like, man, you think we having a fight? Like, trying to be fair with you? Like, man, I throw you out here. I ruin a fight before I let you beat me. You know what I'm saying? I make it a no contest. I enter you up here. I don't care how it go, as long as I win. You know, throwing a nigga like that was some malicious intent right there. That was aggravated assault. Yeah, that was an ag assault. Cause you know damn well what the hell you doing, man. How do you throw somebody wearing boxing gloves anyways, dude? You ain't even got your fingers like that, bro. You got like a whole mitten on, and you done grabbed the man and threw him. Man, you know how hard that would have had to been with wearing boxing gloves. Dude done lost his damn mind, man. I like that shit though. He done lost his damn mind, man. I like that shit. He threw him good, bro. That was a good throw. You know what? That dude was supposed to throw him out the ring in in the next round. You know, just like Keyshawn slammed the dude, slammed Albright. Albright slammed him the next round. Even though Albright could have really did more too. I think Ray Ford did better against Foster than Albright did against Keyshawn. Cause I don't know what that shit was, bro. Like, stay as far back as you possibly can, you know, and then if you get close enough, grab him and try to lock his arms underneath your arms. He was just running. He was just in survival mode. Keyshawn say he's a KG veteran and all this and that, but he was really just like running like a he was running like a You know what I'm saying? Yeah, bro. This ninja. But I am fat and not in shape, looking like Adrian Broners, huh? Adrian Broners. Women's boxing, bare knuckle fighting. This video shot by the well, so they can put bare knuckle, and then they gonna put some ass on my feed. This shit, Brianna Williams, Beauty and Speed. And then I start clicking. I click on it, and then now they're gonna put 3 asses in my face. Next thing I know, the Fed's gonna be at my house. You know, all starting with them putting 1 ass in my face, and I got carried away with it. You know, you keep putting these asses in my face. At least I searched her. That's a kung fu fighter like Chun Li with the, you know what I'm saying? That one kick, Mona Kimura. But I wasn't really looking up her for no ass. I just noticed it when I found out she was 25 or like some shit. I thought she was like young as hell. She might even be 30. I think it's 25. Might be time for AB to stop drinking. It's throwing up. I guess you didn't get the prior message. Oh, no, I'm just not saying that. I didn't see it before shit is corny. It didn't pop up. Maybe maybe YouTube had to think about allowing it to be there. It was like that's what streaming is, bro. And then there was a space and then it said shit is corny. But now I see it. Why do you guys continue to use the term being racist against you? Popularized by that child to the builder dude. It makes no sense. Cause it's funny, bro. It's funny. That matters. The dude, the Chud the Builder dude is going to prison for life. We won. You know what? If he was still out, I wouldn't use it. You know what I'm saying? If he was still free and running around calling people niggers, because he really said it with some like, you know, I wouldn't, you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't say it. I would be like wishing somebody caught his ass slipping. But now he's going down, and the judge ain't really playing with him. He got $1 million bond, and none of the bondsmen want to even like play with it, deal with it. Now we can have some fun. Now we can use the word. What do y'all think about that ninja that I just said? That shit. I felt that in my soul. I'm gonna have to go back and watch the replay. Where we at the 300-minute mark? All right, a little bit before that. But yeah, yeah. It's just because the dude is already locked up. You ain't got no PS5, Safaro? I know you be driving. You probably still on the road. Was you taking like a sleep break or something? Didn't you say you was in Kentucky, I think, the other day? You know. Now you've been texting on the comments for like a nice little time now. You must be on a break or something. What? Not party pooper, just calling a spade a spade. You know, like you do know that like some black people choose to call other black people niggers, right? You do realize that, right? And niggas too, sometimes in a derogatory way, both ways. Some black people call like other black people coons, bootlickers, Uncle Toms. These are all racist terms, like against black people, all of them, and millions of African Americans use these racially derogatory terms amongst each other. So, like, how come it becomes a problem when it comes to chimping out? You know, it's probably pissing you off more. You feel me? Coming from a black person, like, I think you chimping out right now. You getting offended. Like, why you chimping out? You know, relax. Stop being acting like a nigger. That dude is funny as hell, bro. Oh man. Like if he wasn't going to prison for the rest of his life, I swear to God, I wouldn't be saying it. But but he going to prison for the rest of his life, man. Like we won. You know, he might make that bond though. The racists might save up or a million or maybe even a millionaire might even come and get him. You know, but then he'd be on house arrest. But still, he's still gonna spend the rest of his life in jail, in confinement. Even if he bond out, he's confined, house arrest. You don't go nowhere. You just get to live. You just need to be in jail and home. You know, we won. He honked out. Cause we can't call the cracker cracked out, can we? We can't call it on that because that's already taken. Yeah, he honked out. He chimped out. He chimped out his damn self. We don't just use it for like black people. He chimped out. You ever see the chimps get the acting crazy? Okay, let's see. Let's see what pops up on YouTube. Monkeys chimping out. Y'all ready, bro? Y'all ready for this? This is Kingsley Safari right here. Kingsley Safari chipping out. That's funny as fuck, bro. You don't think that's funny? Oh man, he really chimped out. He was throwing a fit. He went hard. He got the banana and just went ape shit. Get this shit out of my face. That's gotta be AI. Look at him looking at him in his eyes. Ain't no damn monkey looking like that. into a human's eyes like that. Hell no. You lying. You lying. Cause you lying. You gotta look for stuff like that nowadays. Or like you might get fooled by AI. Oh, I gotta damn man. Y'all never told me how long I can keep that damn hamburger meat in the bottom of the refrigerator, dude. That's why I don't like to be buying packs of meat. I know it's a meal, but damn. Now I'm committed to cooking. You know? I do feel more sluggish though. You know? But how do you know you wasn't sluggish when you was drunk? You know, he said like, this ain't the same Travis. Something about you have changed. Wiggle them toes. Kingsley Safari want me to wiggle them toes. Yeah. I do feel like I slowed down a beat for sure. You know? But like I don't really know if that come with being fat or not. You know what I'm saying? Just being fair. Like, you definitely gonna get around slower. You know what I mean? Like if you fat. So like I don't know about all that zoned out. But I be smoked out. Oh yeah, you know what? Hey, you know what, nigga? You know what, Kingsley Safari? You right. I noticed that too, cuz on the set. Cause like that's why I don't smoke no weed when I'm away from the house. Because like you can tell I'm blowed. I be staring like y'all like before when I was smoking weed, I was drinking alcohol and liquor, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I'm all over the place. Looking like old Shocky Foster moving around like a crackhead. You know what I'm saying? I was drunk. Sometimes, but now I would have been the same way. A person that's stoned look like a person that's stoned. You know? And that's just what it is. You try to say a nigga zoned out, tweaked out, cause a nigga, man, bro, I look, you know what I got going on, bro. You know I got some broccoli in the refrigerator. You know? You know I've been eating broccoli all day. You feel me? So like, yeah, bro, I'm look like I ate some broccoli. I told my doctor I'm a healthy kid. I smoke broccoli. Yeah, bro. That's why I don't smoke. I don't. I noticed that though too. You know, I noticed it, and other people noticed it too. Like when I was out in public, because I remember I was at the weed shop one day, and I had smoked at my mom's house. and then I was gonna go there and then go back home. And like they could tell that I was high, and then like this lady was staring at me and smiling. When I got on the scooter to ride home, like she said, "Drive home safe," you know, while she wasn't even looking at me and smiling. But they could tell that I was high, and I felt real high, you know, just because I smoked some weed, bro. Like that shit happens, nigga. That's what's supposed to happen when you get high. If your like reaction time ain't like changed, you are unaffected, and like how you ain't even high, you know. If you don't look like this, you ain't high. But yeah, I'm good, bro. What do you mean, Lil Durk coming home soon? Just do boxing? Who's this?
They wouldn't stop him from making none of the other fights. This is what he said. I reviewed this. I went over the interview. You know he said this. So I can't make them keep their word, but according to what he said, he had a direct conversation with Zufa about being able to make fights with any and everybody, and no fights would be off the table for himself. So I don't look at it as protection. It's just a matter of now Zufa, as a new entity in boxing, they got to keep his word and deliver what they said. Right? That's just that simple. I don't look at it. These grown men, they need these opportunities. They need this money. I don't think nobody is scared to fight. Think about it. Jao retired with the Super.
Boxing talk.
But people are currently.
Can I use your hair to dust mop my floors?
Benavidez is ducking Jao retired. So which one is? It's the same weird ass shit over and over. Y'all really have to.
I need to wash my head.
At the highest level. More times than not.
It's all white and fucked up looking. Yeah, bro. Come and use it, bro. Just flip me upside down and mop the floor with me.
If the business is right, they will fight. Nobody is running around here scared the way these fans are pushing. I don't think none of these guys
I got a lot of hair. I can get my hair done, bro. I could really go get my hair done.
Now, look, I'm not saying there's no instance where somebody's not maneuvering around competition or looking like they're pulling smoke, but that's not the case with John Fatai. We have absolutely zero to back up the fact that he's trying to get away from fighting anybody.
I ain't get trimmed down. You know what I'm saying? I be packing it down, but really, it's shit long. You know what I'm saying? See? I'll be like packing it down and making it look like it's not that long. But, see what I'm saying?
This shit is ridiculous, man. I'm telling you, man, the more you educate yourself, the less you will push duck narratives.
You know what I'm saying?
Bro, this shit is business. It's boxing. These dudes are going where it makes sense for them. And I get it. Because you hear on YouTube, you hear people say, well, Super doesn't have
I'm having a bad hair day. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't hate. Don't hate.
People are not paying attention, man. Stop being fooled. Stop being fooled, bro. This shit is not about nobody's being scared, Dave. The money is right. These dudes will fight. I'm telling you. You see it.
I don't want to have no copyright. They say your live stream is interrupted. We detected copyright content.
20 fights in, is scared to fight somebody when you've been literally fighting for his life. It just doesn't make logical sense, man. Nothing about him or his demeanor says, man, that guy's scared. You get what I'm saying? Super would be I think, a factor or a player in the sport of boxing if the promoters and the promotional companies that was in place was taking care of business. It shouldn't take for a turkey out of the sheep or a damn Zufa to offer people money to make certain
I'm streaming right now. I'm streaming right now. Motherfucker! It's time for me to go. Let's see if I got some entertainment on streaming app. Gonna be out here chimping out. We got some entertainment.